Yeah, we're just gonna do it. Just like every time. There's no
Pepper, oh no, they didn't.
Getting ads. I'm getting ads on the own channel. Not even my channel. All right. Three tournaments. A lot. There we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Now we gotta tell Cien.
Are you ready?
Odd eyes, odd eyes, odd eyes, odd eyes. Quick, give me all your tips. I can do that. If you want to, if you actually like want tips and stuff, we could play a few sets and we can go over things. I'm more than happy to help people learn how to play. Welcome, Judge Darts. Judge Death, sorry. That anti-air didn't work. Oops. That. How did that last? Yeah, the room code. If you go into Discord, you do ! Lobby, you'll get the room code. I don't have anything on here to give it to you. Oh, nice one. Oh, this is good DP. Yeah, about that. Why do I keep getting 6S? That's right, Lion Tried. About an hour. Sure, I accept that. In Germany? Yeah, if you're in EU, it's, you're not gonna be able to play. Oh, nice. That hit from so far away. There aren't any beginner only? Yeah, that's too bad. It's rough. Running tournaments is rough. It takes a ton of effort, so I'm not like super surprised. Oops. Oh, crap. I don't have closed captions set up yet. That's it. Oh, a lot of stuff. Oh, a lot of people with their stuff. Okay. Oh, is that 3 already? Or did I forget to... Crap, did I forget to rematch? Or was that 3? I don't even remember. GG's Odd Eyes, though. Your Tesla's getting pretty good. Alright. Alright, let's start. Django. Django?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
Oh.
Testament versus Soul.
Yeah, we made it. Oops. I tried. Did I just throw too early? Did I just throw too early? I must have.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I am so upset that that didn't work. Feud.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'm... Oh! I thought, I forget how long the startup is. Oh, nice.
Slap.
Oh shit. I gotta redo.
They cannot change society. Duel
I didn't actually add all the people. We'll take it. Oh, we'll take it.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I died.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
So annoying.
Slap. Are you ready?
Ilya, best girl. Alright, 1 second, Ilya, best girl. Second. I have to actually at everyone. I will play you. Alright, I'm ready.
Are you ready?
It's alright, Olivia. It's no problem. No biggie.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Hey, like in Viking. I didn't realize it's on block too. Okay. Do do do.
Let's rock.
Here.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Ah, okay. Sure. Sure. GG. Oh, not GG. Ah, damn. I saw the backdash. I should have just punished it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, I like how I backdash. Sure. Got me. I didn't think you would recover in time for that anti-air attempt.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Interesting anti-air. Choice.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice.
Slap. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I did not think she had a button that reached. Annie is really good.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I meant to back that. Guess I was slow. Huh, got me. Am I dead?
Slap.
Not dead. GG's. How's one set? Fun asset. Alright. I'm still not entirely all there with what's going on in the Discord. Wanna play Happy Chaos? Okay.
Are you ready?
Act 2? Damn.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ow, that hurt. Is that bad? Oh, okay, sure. Where's my success? Where's my success?
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Come on, block. Where are my blocks? Am I really just too slow on the blocking? Ugh.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, I accept that.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I accept. Oh, that got me. Oh, didn't get me. Does it not have any invincibility? Sucks.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Can I not RC that? Where are all my buttons? Hey! It's a legit move. Ah, that hurts. What I want. Oh, not close enough. I can't believe I got shot and recovered in time to anti-air still. He shot me and I still had enough time to anti. Not even on block, that was on hit. GG's, by the way, my man. I meant the tweet. Oh god, I need to do a tweet. Still 20 minutes. Oh, where's brackets? Oh, thank you, Axio. Still 20. Yeah, good enough. So when the tournament starts, all y'all gotta get out of this room, and then we'll bring in some stream matches to be had, and those will happen in this room. Otherwise, everyone else creates their own room, or they agree to meet up at a specific park or whatever. Yeah. There's not nearly enough spots in here to like do. Yeah, not nearly enough spots to do the whole thing. Yeah. But any matches that are on stream, bring them in here. Whatever. It'll be good. It'll be fun.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock.
I shouldn't have DC'd. That was mean. I shouldn't have DC'd.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
that get him? Or is he too high up? Ah, got him.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap.
手はかけさせやがって。
Duel 1.
Let's
rock. Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
上位なんだよ。
GG.
Slap.
GG, Center. I like your bike. I like the neutral of it.
させよ。
Soul wins.
Fun. Glad that you're here. Thank you for the games. I gotta do a little bit of TOing right now. Little bit of TOing. So let's see. We got. Oh, ball snatcher. Oh no. You're in here. You gotta fix your thing. You're like, yeah, I know what you mean. You're definitely at the higher end of it. And you're definitely at a skill level, Axio, that I would consider trying to cut out in the future. Because I honestly think that not tonight. Like, I think you should totally play tonight if you've never been in Celestial, which I don't think you have. Tonight, you go ahead and play. But in the... But, in the future, I might make it like ELO like 1500 and below or something like that to exclude all the floor... To exclude all the floor 10s. Yeah, no, exactly. If you've challenged Celestial, then you're gonna do pretty okay. But that's kind of what the ELO is meant for, is to try and cut out the people who could get into Celestial. Brackets. What are your chances? Let's see. If your elo is 1100, your chances, because we did look at it. You're still on probably the lower end. The vast majority of people are in like the 12 to 1400 range. I'm thinking. Probably in the middle. Okay. I thought the average was a little bit higher, but yeah. So then you're real close. One person is super close that probably shouldn't be playing, but I'm not gonna do it. Alright, there we go. Pull you in there. You should be up. Stream is up.
Alright, that should work.
Yeah, that works just fine. Your co-commentator tonight is going to be Zero Syndicate. I don't know if you've commentated with them before.
Zero Syndicate does not sound familiar, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Alright, but should warn you, this will be my second attempt at this.
That's fine, as long as you just gotta bring the good vibe, right? So right now, this week is a special week in which we're having a beginner-only version of our tournament. That means is nobody who's ever gotten into Celestial, and then your elo on some rating website has to be below 1600, which is right around when your elo gets if you start challenging to try and get into Celestial. So,
so I should be all set.
Yeah. So positive vibes. Don't hate on anyone playing or their playstyles. Don't like kind of like don't criticize them. Just get hype about what they're doing, because what they're doing is exciting.
Yeah, listen, I can't talk bad about anyone. Only really is like I'll like joke around with hating on Ram Lefall. I can speak, but that's mostly for spice than anything else.
Yeah, I would probably avoid stuff like that. I think that's fine normally, but for tonight, let's not do that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We got about 10-15 minutes. Oh,
yep.
10 minutes.
Got about 10 minutes. Gluey Boy, your elo is 777. Dude, lucky sevens. Gluey Boy's got this down. He's gonna win this. Triple sevens.
He has a good chance.
Sevens.
You play Soul? Oh, that's you.
Yeah, I play Soul.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I'm a dirty heathen.
Why do you look like your avatar looks like... I was about to say it looked like Walter White, but never mind.
No, I'm definitely going with the dad soul.
Soul dad.
So, you play much Guilty Gear, CN?
I used to. I haven't played as much recently because I've been on King of Fighters, but since January to about a few weeks ago, I've been playing usually consistently. A main Potemkin. I could never get any Potemkin busters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi, Zero.
Oh, Zero's in here.
I got in here like a hooligan.
Alright. We voting this anywhere?
Yeah, so we're streaming on the online local channel. I'm trying to make that switch. I'm not fully transitioned over a lot of the stuff that like doesn't quite work that they get to do, but we're on there, so give them. It'll be if you go !stream in the Discord, it'll pop it up in the tournament channel. 'Cause each channel has its own kind of command structure or command results.
I'll just stick to here for now.
Yeah. Zero, welcome. Recognize that voice.
I can change it up if you'd like. You can make it
Get
unrecognizable.
on a full commentator's voice here now, ladies and gentlemen, as we start to enter into the night.
Multi-talented, not just commentator, but also voice actor. Zero
You
Syndicate.
know, there was a dream. It was a very fleeting dream for a brief period in life, and then I stopped.
What did you work on?
Well, I didn't work on anything. It was just, you get in trouble as a kid for making noises in school. And that's usually how the voice actor story goes. Like, you ask a bunch of voice actors, like, how'd you know this was your thing? And they're like, I wouldn't stop making noises in school. It's like, wow, that could have been me. I should have kept making noises in school.
Yeah.
I just didn't.
Oh, man, I haven't read the book It in so long by Steven Spielberg, but that one kid who became a comedian with many voices, I forgot his name. It's on the tip of Richie? I think it's Richie.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Jim Carrey, because Jim Carrey is known as the comedian with many faces.
No, I was thinking about the book It by
Stephen King.
Stephen King.
I said Steven Spielberg. Oh my god,
You did say Steven Spielberg, so I was slightly confused, but I followed with the title of the book.
Yeah, see, my brain's not all the way here.
No,
I don't know.
that's okay. Stephen King deserves a little razzing every now and again, He's so up there in the author world.
And he's part of one of my favorite fighting game tweets of all time.
Is he really? Okay.
Yeah, somehow him and
my
other
God.
authors got tagged in like a Tekken 7 patch notes tweet. And they're like, we're so confused. This is clearly English, but I don't understand it.
They're trying to communicate with us, I promise. Also, my god, that's 6 P. That's far slash. What am I thinking? He's crazy.
Right
Man,
hand
really
6E, left hand is far slash.
So facing us?
Yeah, so whatever is facing you is 6B.
Yeah, I was about to say, man,
6B
really just.
is away. 6B is away. Like, see back? The back? See the back? That's 6B.
Well, okay, back is what I would say. Whatever fist is closest is 6B.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So, but yes.
That's towards us. But no, what I wanted to say was he really Roman canceled the 6P. I was just saying.
You gotta convert the 6P. I don't want you running away.
It does convert those. You got a small combo and that got grabbed the Night Vortex. That was crazy. The action is crazy.
That's terrifying. To have to know that a Night Rage Vortex is coming your way and you're willing to grab it. That's a scary individual. Like, I understand stroke from Eno. Like, that makes sense. Come on now, scoot that all day. But a Vortex? Nah.
Do you see
I'm not about to
Do you see that trail, right? Do you see the trail that's coming at you? You really gonna try and grab that?
Back in my day, we had explosions following behind us every time we did a Grand Viper. And we blow out the speakers of the entire arcade. Not that we had this arcade, but
what was it called before Night Vortex?
Grand Viper, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, I'm a young boy. I don't know none of that.
It's quite all right. Let me tell you, the learning curve I had to realize that Vortex, not Vortex, the bandits were on opposite directions coming into this game. I swear it didn't click until second beta.
Yeah, that was a weird choice.
Wait, what were they before? Were they just like...
They were both the exact same, but you would hold it.
Oh, yeah.
See, holding it makes sense to me in my head.
Like, if you held it, it would be Bringer. If you just tapped it, it was Revolver.
Yeah, because he goes into the air for both of them. I guess
now you can charge Bandit Bringer.
Yeah, now you can charge Bandit Bringer, so that's cool. It makes me feel like the way they built Soul now, especially too how Revolver works, where it's a 2-tap input to get the second hit. I'm like, okay, this is all feels good. At first, it was strange, but learning curves.
It was screamed.
Well, Soul had a whole nother kit after the fact too, right? Like, well, not really off of K, because he only did Revolver Bringer. And
Well, it opened up a combo route out of
that too.
Are you talking about like Exert and stuff?
You talking about this?
Yeah.
Oh no,
yeah.
I meant like
this.
old Soul, like
Yeah.
like. Oh my God, got hit by that because of the backdash instead of blocking.
Yeah, Old Soul is like, if we're talking Exert Soul, you had Revolver Bringer, and then of course Wild Throw, Fafnir, then Dragon Install was an input. And you know what? We don't have Dragon Install anymore, so maybe that's why they put Revolver on quarterback.
What was
Bring
DI?
back Dragon Install. He needs it. You know, I'm
I know.
tired of trying to do Heavy Mob Cemetery just to see the animation.
Still
Bullshit.
cool. I just want to hear the music change. Why don't we have that?
Oh my God. Could you imagine if we had the music for, like, if the game automatically set, like, what was it called? Versus themes? That'd be crazy.
They used to, and now it's a part of the jukebox thing. So you just have to choose it because they have a lot of the versus themes in here. But like before, like in, like Plus R and
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it does it automatically.
yeah, those were nice. But even still, you could. Was it until the Steam version that you couldn't choose? I feel like you could always choose after Double X, right? As far as I don't remember 100, like it's been ages since I booted up a copy
like,
of Double X.
Like
but...
in Strive, in general, I mean.
Yeah, okay.
Like in Strive specifically, it would have been cool if they did that automatically.
You know what? That's true. If they had their own versus themes, Daisuke, I know you're working hard out there, rocking out, touring around.
Oh my God, could you imagine Strive versions of versus themes? That'd be crazy.
Pretty dope.
Because like everything else has been stellar.
This is like definitely one of my favorite soundtracks. I was a little taken aback as far as the Guilty Gear series goes. So, I was a little taken aback that this is the first one that was straight vocalization the entire way through.
Oh yeah,
Still turned out pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I heard that tripped everybody up.
I remember a lot of complaining when people first found that out.
Yeah,
like
I remember that.
When we just had like the clips, like the 10-second clips of each song, and they're singing.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't sound like the character, or that would be distracting when you're trying to fight or something. I remember that.
Just unbelievable. Like, look, everyone lost their minds. I was at my mother's house when they revealed Strive, and they were putting my nephew to bed, and I said, everybody needs to shut up right now. And I said this in front of my mother and in front of my nephew. I said, everyone shut up. My fiance was there too. And I was like, listen, this trailer's coming out right now. And I freaked out. And my nephew also freaked out. Had no idea what was going on, but thought that they should match the energy. So that's what they did. And we were partying because Soul Bad Guy and Kai Keith were finally revealed. And I was losing my mind.
Was this the 2019 or 2020 reveal?
It had been 2000. It was the first one. It was the Evo reveal.
Yeah, so 2019.
Yeah.
Also, it just struck 9, my Alexa told me, so just so that you are aware. So that you are not caught unawares.
Unawares of, can you repeat that one more time?
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're supposed to be aware of.
It just struck 9. Like
it just struck 9. Oh.
I've been watching on Hawk and waiting for Challenge to close the check-ins, what they just did. We got that. Only one person didn't check in, so rip them.
So you guys can like hear me fine and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure that this fan in the background doesn't make too much noise.
Oh, it's great when fans make noise, It adds to the energy. Feels good for the people, feels good for the person who is performing. It's great to have fans.
Ball Snatcher.
Oh my
Ball Snatcher, no, we need you. We need you to fix your thing.
Ball snatching was a joke in Bug Snacks. I found that last night.
You're not bad. I'm good. That's crazy. Check your balls.
Alright,
Oh my god.
Actually, come Chatsley.
Oh fuck. Oh, that took me out for no reason.
This we have quite a turnout here.
Nice 44 people, you know, pretty
Holy
decent.
cow!
People said beginner only, and like, I'm not gonna get wiggity washed by no celestial
Do
folks.
this.
They signed
Like,
up.
None of you. If you're in Celestial, that's not allowed here. No auras.
That's right. Definitely no auras. Oh,
I feel like I'd be around the 1100 mark personally.
mhm.
The 1100 in level 1100.
No. I mean, like,
Oh.
because Kevin was telling me about nobody was above this rating, something that was like 1600.
1600. Yep. 16 hours the cap.
And I said I feel like I'd be
Ah.
around 1100.
I'm shocked at people that hit the 1100. I don't understand how y'all do it. That's crazy. I'm sitting here at level
hold on
200.
one
I'm like,
second.
wow, I suck.
One second.
Give me
one
one
second.
quick second.
Yeah,
somebody was
everyone
calling me.
Everyone needs to shut up. Okay.
I will be right.
So what's going on here is, right, you got this. So you got to change your location. Right? Ball Snatcher, you got to change your location. You got to set it to it's Ashburn. I don't even remember where we asked you guys to do it.
La cosa encima.
Ash.
Entonces, si está sucio, ¿qué hace ahí?
Me
Ashburn.
lo olvidé.
No,
Did
exacto,
you-
si está sucio, para la ropa sucia.
Right. And meet him there. Ashburn, Virginia. You select that like that, and then you hit the go button. That's gonna get you your ping and jitter to specifically that location is what we're looking for. That's right, and Sacramento is the other one. So you do that. You're gonna want to copy the link afterwards. Just DM it to me. We don't really have time to tell you how to edit things. Just DM me those results. We got hella gamers in here.
Clear?
Right? Yeah, then you hit this copy link button and then you DM me that link. Naxio was right. I know the tournament says starts at 9, but because it's the beginner tournament, it's because it's a lot of you guys first time here. We're gonna take some time to help you guys and sign up, right? No
We're
problem.
here to have a good time and learn.
Yeah. We're not here
Except
to
for
be like,
Odd Eyes Gardevoir, I see you. Okay, listen here. I hope you have a splendid time, not just a good time. That is all.
oh man. Alright, awesome. So while he's doing that, we're going to assume, or while they're doing that, we're going to assume that those connection tests are good. We're going to go ahead and get this tournament started. And then if they're not actually good, we'll just have to DQ them and go from there. I know, I'm ruthless.
A ruthless TO. You're out here making all the big bucks, taking away from the gamers. What are you doing?
That's right.
Isn't it so unfortunate that everyone needs you exactly when you need to do something? That's crazy. Yeah. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Ah.
We're gonna get for the people on stream, we want Scout, Freak, and Pika. Yes. And there we go, we got it. That means Ball Snatcher just came in. got me some good results. We're happy with that.
That's good.
We're gonna move forward.
Who was the first set you said? I'm sorry. I
The
missed
first set is gonna be Pika, yes, and who was the other one? No, I don't even remember.
Rakion.
Scout Freak.
Oh, Scout Freak. I'll refresh one more time, making sure I'm lined up on the bracket. Good call. So Pika, Scout Freak. We're good. All right.
All right, yeah. So there was actually a little bit of confusion. I never experienced this before. I never thought that it would happen. I don't think I should scream. I said round 1 start, and people thought that I meant specifically this, like the round 1 matchup going. No, I mean everyone in the round 1 column. This whole column is going right now. This is all best of 5. That's correct. We're best of 5 the whole way through the tournament.
Yes. The Guilty Gear Strive standard bracket run, best of 5. Yeah, the fighting games rotating is really cool. There's also, and I forgot who made it, but there's also
Quasimodo X. He's the best.
There's the extension I was about to say for Guilty Gear Strive that they added to Twitch as well.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I forget who made that.
But that one was actually really cool. I think who was using it? I think Bamboo Battles was using that one. Yeah, and you hover over and you can see what each bar is for and what the time is for. It gives you nice little tidbits exclusive to Guilty Gear Strive. So yeah, it's really nice. Like you can even hover over the risk gauge and it'll tell you what risk gauge means. That's more than the game does itself, unless you talk about Strive. Strive will teach you, but Exert didn't.
Yeah. And as for Fat Guy, this is the first one. And it's 44 players is enough to make me consider making it a somewhat regular thing, and we'll have to figure out how that's going to look going forward.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing stopping all 44 of these players from entering the normal tournament every week, right?
Yes.
And then you're going to get the same experience that you get here, except instead of just you 44, there's going to be like another 30-ish people also playing.
Yeah.
Will you get washed sometimes because someone shows up and they're like, like Otashi shows up like that one time he did and he just massacres everyone? It's going to happen. But that's okay.
Just part of the game.
Or maybe one of you actually destroys Hotashi. Like you might be the sleeping killer, like who knows?
Exactly. Oh no, Peaky Eyes and Scout Freak on stream. No, don't meet up in East Coast 59. You're on stream. Get in here.
Get in the lobby.
I'm here.
But like, and that's the thing that I was hoping the regular tournament would be able to achieve, is having enough people cycling through that it was still like you still had enough newer players and lower level players to make it fun for them. I highly encourage everyone to join because it's just a good time.
Definitely take the time to take the time to try to check out that bracket as well too. Like feel free to join into it because nobody, unless like a super duper like stars aligned and even universes collided, coincidence happens, will make it their perfect run on the first try. So always definitely try to enter. This is a great environment too to meet newer players or players equal to your skill level, because you do a lot of growing together when you do sets with players equal to where your stature is as far as skill level. So take notes as well too and kind of learn about different strategies. Maybe you see somebody else on here that plays your character and they do some sort of routing that you weren't aware of at the time. So this is a great environment to kind of just feel relaxed, feel calm. Everyone's cool here.
to continue off of that, something that I think is really cool about our community, that the community that we've built in for the online local, is everyone is super nice. Like anyone, anytime like any sort of douchebaggery starts showing up, we shut it down pretty quick. That people know it's like everyone's just pretty nice to each other. It's a nice, relaxed environment. There's no like people just trying to talk smack and like tear people down in like the chat or anything like that. So it's a little frustrating, but I understand the anxiety that comes with it. Yeah, go ahead and go, Scout Freak. You're good to go. I understand the anxiety that comes with it, so I am more open to doing these. It's just the frequency, and that's why you're banned from the tournaments, Kirby. That's why we don't let you in here. So,
it's your own fault.
Unfortunate. Truly unfortunate.
I lost my train. I understand. So I'm gonna try and figure out a good timing, a good balance between these beginner-only tournaments and the normal tournaments, because I want everyone to be happy.
Absolutely.
Intermediate tournament. Only people stuck on level 10.5.
Goodness gracious. We're gonna get that nitty-gritty here. 10.5. And we have Testament, a newer character, and you know I've heard of a lot of players simply picking up the game because Testament's here, and you see that a lot, which is a great, you know, boon for Guilty Gear in general. Just adding these legacy characters, bringing new players in, or characters you've seen that have that additional appeal. So Testament up against Ramlethal from Pika Eyes here.
Bold burst, round start. That's a bold move if I've ever saw one.
Yeah, but absolutely perfect for Ramlethal, right? Because we had the resources for Mortal Bottle right here. If we the 5K, close, really close. Could have gotten the shadow right there. Mortal Bottle would have been extreme damage there for Pika Eyes here. And now I already got Stain State to pick up, which is important. That Stain State adding that extra hit as well. Ooh. Okay, Daro series, good delay.
Almost got the Rekka, but got bursted out of it. Mortal Bot, run up Mortal Bottle.
It's a Ramlethal. That is a true Ramlethal player right there, if I ever saw one.
It's like Kai's run up DP. It's insane. And Testament getting back into a corner before pushing out. Applying Stain State, but not making use of it.
Okay. Great jump in. Pick up with Daro series as well. And brilliant choice for the throw to lock down in this corner. Okay. Nice drop on the Rekka going for throw. Caught Scout Freak sleeping at the wheel there. Wasn't able to attack or check the dash up as well.
Now mounting an offense of their own, trying to keep them a little further than mid-range, which is where Testament likes to be, but getting a bar raid out with that 5P.
Yeah, jabbing out with 5P right there. I think that was yep, it was the interrupt on teleport right there too. Got to be careful utilizing that. It would have been really sick though if Pika Eyes did like a slight forward jump there. That would have been great positioning there for Scout Freak to come up from behind and try to get a mix in that regard. So it wasn't a terrible idea, just different application and timing there for Scout Freak.
Ooh. Was that a cross up?
Like, yeah, that unfortunately crossed up.
Self-made.
Yeah, because of the teleport, again, it was that same situation that Pika Eyes is capable of, you know, being able to land that cross up. A great conversion here from Scout Freak, set up with the Stain, but 6P, yes. Great choice from Pika Eyes. Yeah.
The reversal of their own. It's not Mortal Bottle, but damn, it's almost as good.
Exactly. I mean, same concept though, right? You know, Testament doesn't have a true reversal with the exception of that overdrive, and great throw to take the round. Also, like, again, 6P in the neutral from Pika Eyes here is a great call out because there are a lot of far-reaching normals that can be with punish there from Testament. Great 6HS here. Actually, I don't even think it's 6HS. Okay, nice. Our overdrive, but right back at you. Gotta watch out for those resources. We got a nice back and forth between the two. Right, jump in. Okay, delay the Daro. Could have thrown the sword right there to got the pin up there, but probably expected a burst. I say always commit to it, especially if you're a Ramlethal, a character that does high damage. commit and make the opponent spend the resources, especially too considering you're in the final round. If they spend it first, hey, that's more power for your offense. Ooh, ooh, the explosion, but I don't think the Roboto got exactly what you were looking for right there. Okay, let's get this, carry it. Great burst there from Scout Freak. And a do or die moment too. In a lot of cases, Ramlethal will get that pickup there. You're not going to be able to burst. Going to set up a beam, okay. But nope. Oh, we were already pressing, so we got the counter hit sniped out of the sky from Pika Eyes here. And one touch away will do it, and that'll be it. The Jump P, swordless Ramlethal taking that second game.
Okay, so that's 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
Duel 1.
Sorry, I was only half paying attention.
Oh, you're fine. Okay, there's our early burst once again here. And that's all right with Pika Eyes, because Pika Eyes has been maintaining the control here, and I love that Scout Freak here is definitely getting started. Nice, gonna get our Shatter. Could have spent Overdrive for the kill right there, so hopefully that doesn't cost Scout Freak. We go for the BRC. No! Oh, no! The gold burst. It's all right. You still got the W, but that... Gotta be careful with that burst right there. You didn't need the resources. You definitely need a burst for this round because look at the situation you're in right now. Getting shattered, 50% health gone. And it also, think about this, no overdrive for that shatter. You could have gotten the kill, but the teleport works out for Scout Freak here. Now we're mounting that offense state, and state is applied once again here.
Overall, good zoning. I like that teleport, but once again, the anti-air overdrive. Oh, do it again! Oh, he loved it so much the first time he wanted a second one.
Look, you got the ammunition for it. Let it rip. Okay, 6P again. Great approach. Delay on the Rekka series here, and no follow-up from Pika Eyes, but that's all right. We got our shatter. Already had the explosion, so no opportunity for overdrive here.
Just gonna send it out there right there, trying to catch another anti-air, but instead gonna settle for the hit, getting the last burst out of Scout Freak as long as they can maintain this pressure.
Roboto. That's a big hurt box with two of them.
It reaches so far.
It's so misleading though, because it doesn't visually look like that, but yeah, that sucker reaches.
See, that's the kind of hitbox that Pot needs on his Heavenly Pot Buster, right?
No.
He needs that.
No.
He needs that box. He needs that box. That animation is so cool.
I mean, it's a cool animation, but see, the cool stuff comes to the people who can make those precision hits. You don't get those op highlight reels by having a giant head hurt box in CSGO. No. You got to be precise with your attacks. You got to be precise with Heavenly Pot Buster to earn the beautiful animation.
Okay, all right. That was our round one. We're gonna go. Let's assume that they haven't started yet. There we go. Round two's on. Just we're gonna get Twist FGC. I assume it's Twist and not TWIS. And Fails. Yeah, we're gonna say that's Fails. Mango or dim sum?
Your dim sum. Yeah, your dim sum. Making people hungry with your name alone.
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of hungry right now. Actually, was right there. We might consider it's exclamation point. Oh, sorry. Fails. It's exclamation point lobby in the Discord. I'm a little hesitant just to throw it out there in this chat, but you know what? Fuck it. Just go. Take it. Take the lobby code. It's not that hard to find.
We've only seen it go wrong one time.
Well, yeah. That's the stream lobby. Next is right. This is the first one that we're doing. We're gonna try and figure out what do you call it? Figure out what the limits are in the future. And if we are making it a reoccurring thing, we're going to weed these people out the same way that Sajam's tournaments weed people out, and just saying like if you make like top 3, you just can't compete anymore, and that's that. And it'll naturally weed itself out. So you know, kind of be okay with
promote
that.
growth. Yeah, that'll promote growth and promote you know, like you've already gotten your taste of a tournament experience if you've not done like a Guilty Gear tournament. Like, you know, this might be your first attempt at a Guilty Gear bracket. You know, you've been playing for a while but unsure if you got the stuff or what it takes to regularly compete. Well, here's a nice safe environment to learn from so many people. And then once you hit that echelon of the top 3 or whatever is decided, then try to compete against even better players and see how you stack
in the
up.
normal tournament, because there's a whole other thing. You can just join that, play to your heart's content, you know?
And sometimes it helps to have that tournament stakes as well on top of it too. You know, like you can grind ranked all you want, but that's only like, you know, a certain gauge of type of play, right? You're trying to mold the quick set play style because, you know, unfortunately it's first to 3 games, no matter whoever has the victory there in ranked. So you could maybe make the adjustment. Whereas in this tournament setting here, you're guaranteed to play that first to 3 set. You have 2 shots inside the bracket of the same caliber players, and you kind of go from there. And you also get a great opportunity to learn who you might want more sets with to play regular games and learn those matchups.
Yeah, you have a large variety of people to pull those sets from, right? You know, you find someone, play someone in bracket, you're like, man, I need more like experience. You just hit them up. Almost always willing to play. Everyone just wants to play more Guilty Gear. What was I gonna say? Yes, the FGC spotlight in the bottom left is super outdated. That's on me. That is on me. I haven't updated that in since before COVID, actually. So
that would be about right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, right? I was like, it's only a few months old, and I thought about it for another second. I'm like, wait a second, when is the last time I touched that? And typically what happens is I'll get new ones, and I'll just toss them in there. Yeah. It happens. But yeah, so like, you know, come here. We want people to get into the more, like, I don't want to say like, I don't want you to become competitive, because I think even our main tournament is a pretty like casual experience in terms of what we're doing. You know, nothing's really on the line. I mean, a belt's gonna be on the line, but that's beside the point.
That's a big one.
Nothing's really on the line. We come here, we're here to have fun, we're here to learn, we're here to enjoy fighting games. And if this is the gateway drug that you need to get into that, that's cool. You know, and I'm willing to accommodate that. Looks like Twist just joined. We got Twist versus Fails. If they could just hop on that station and start things up, we're going to get into our round 2 of our tournament tonight.
Woo.
Right. That's right.
Quiz on the Anji and Fails, another Ramlethal.
I can't stop picking them. Apparently I got a foot fetish, and I need the feet on stream.
I see. Didn't know what kind of stream I was joining today. Okay.
It's not your first rodeo. You knew exactly what you were getting yourself into. Don't try and distance yourself from this.
There's no fetish shaming here. Just now I know where I'm at. Never been here before.
Alright.
Okay, so we got Anji, we have Ramlethal from Fails here. Great dance to start up. Of course, the Anji Classic, and still we're gonna... Okay, so we do know. We at least know how to counter dance up. Great call from Fails, but unfortunately Twiz still able to make things work out. Has an aerial routing too, just unfortunately in the mid-screen.
Who gets the hit right into that RSC. Gonna be able to blink through that wall. Drops the combo in the reversal. Overdrive gets danced on through. Let's go. That's
Quit
what
the game.
I love to
That's
see.
it. Just back out. Back out to lobby right now. You won, Twiz. It's over. Don't do that. Just keep playing.
Jeez.
Okay, nice jump in. We're gonna get the low off the Fujin. See, what I'm getting really worried about here is Twiz clearly gets a lot of mileage out of dance alone. and going into Fujin series after that. And eventually Fails is going to be calling this out. So
just like
here we
right
go.
there. Got that nice throw, but oh no, the counter! Was that like 30 active frames? Oh man, dashing up 2K right into it. Twist. Why you gotta do my man dirty like that?
If it works, keep doing it. You know, you've been rewarded plenty of times here, but you start to see the flow chart. Okay, we got Butterfly coming up, but your neutral is dance.
I love that 2H out of Fails right there.
Ooh, nice off the wall. Could have gotten that second hit.
blocks!
Go for 2 dusts in that routing.
Oh, the block on that overhead. I see Celestial players try and claim that's unreactable. Fails with the reactions, unfortunately. Getting hit here. We're going to go through the wall again. Double dust!
I told you, Twist. The double dust in the air. You'll get it. You'll get it. Evolving right before our very eyes. The shimmy! Twist!
Goes for the overhead again. Once again, good block on Fails. No punish on it, though. Nice little Annie here going for the jump-ins.
Yeah, and great call out from Fails there, expecting Ko to come out. We've been hit by that a few times, and unfortunately that was not one of the times right there. And this offense from Twiz is ridiculous. We got the throw. It's so scary because cancel it next time.
Just get him.
But
Get him.
let's go!
Do it again!
No, not that one!
Oh my god,
I felt the energy Fails. I felt it. That was, I done had enough. Alright? You've been dancing on me the last 2 games. I'm sick and tired of this.
This is one of those weird, like, Twist might win the set, but Fails the winner in our hearts. Oh man, just stood there and waited for Twist to make a move, just like, how dare you!
Oh! Do it again, Fails! Now, don't worry about this. You're fine. You're fine.
Fine, yeah. Just block it easy.
Okay. See, I also like, too, that we started calling out the dance up as well, too, with the jab into throw to at least activate the parry state, and then you got the throw. Mortobato is going to get parried once again. This dance state is difficult to deal with for sure, especially since Twiz clearly shows no signs of stopping. You've thrown it X amount of times, and still, Twiz has not had enough. Don't burst it. Oh, no.
No, too high up. Unfortunate for Fails right there. This Fails' last chance, set point for Twist. He starts things off with a nice Fujin, going for the fan toss, more pressure coming on.
Yep, and this is where it gets scary too. No FD to push back, and off into the wall you go.
Alright, backdash doesn't get caught by that BRC, but the pressure's coming on. Good block on the charge dust right there. Jumps out of the corner, Fails, doesn't block the overhead in time, and that's gonna do it.
Yeah, that is frustrating. That is a frustrating set, especially too, like, Ramethal has those extended normals, so it's kind of picture perfect scenario if that you're going to keep throwing with slash and heavy slash. Well, Anji will just dance right through it and counter hit you with that. And you're trying to show these punishes, right? You're trying to dash up, get the throws. Or I liked it too where you had your tick throw set up as well. You just dash up P and then did throw after to activate that parry. Those are great call outs there too. I would also recommend that you do FD a couple times as well to kind of push out that Anji pressure. You can also check Anji's overhead as well. If you're feeling brave, if you can feel free to throw out a P, a 2K, or even 2P as well.
And even
really
after
check
the
overhead
block,
and
it's like minus 10. I want to say it's like minus 10.
Yeah,
so
it's still your turn if you block it. Yep.
Yeah. But good stuff. Like I like those are some really good signs of like someone who has potential to become to do great things in fighting.
Yes.
Like I said, some celestial players tell me that you can't react to it. Like, are you serious? Like that you can.
You can totally react.
Fails showed us.
Look how bright that overhead is. Fails is like, I see the bright yellow thing that is dangerous and I'm going to block it. And every time you blocked it, now the next step is to figure out how to punish it, or if you can even punish it, depending upon the case of different moves, which we know this one you can. So then you go into the lab, figure out your options. and really try to figure out how to get out of those situations, because it's frustrating. It sucks, especially when you're learning a new game, to get hit over and over again by the exact same thing and being unable to tell, like, I don't know what to do. I feel like I could do something here, but the answer's not coming to me.
Unethical orange pickers are truly invisible. I don't recall, and like, it's in a different spot than Andy's clothes normally is. It's something that you'll get, used to. You'll get used to seeing, because so dust is orange, and I can see that because that's more of a glow around the character. I still don't think it's too much of an issue. I think Guilty Gear Strive in general did a really good job of making the overheads much more like noticeable, like visually distinct. I like that a lot. Because if you play plus R, fucking, was it like Kai's overhead? Like, dust is from the bottom. Oh yeah, this move that swings at your feet, that's an overhead, by the way. It's like, oh, thanks. Thanks, Gabe.
But I mean, you're right. The visual cues for in Guilty Gear Strive are pretty significant here, and even sound cues just as much too. Like, that's always important in fighting games in general, is that you kind of listen for specific sounds to really tell. Unfortunately, dust doesn't really have like a distinct sound in this game, especially when you think about all the explosions and the rock music that's going on. But that visual cue of the bright orange flash, and like the character kind of does a delay before that hit comes out, whether it's charged. Tap is a little bit faster, but still you have like a
it's
distinct
still 20 frames.
Stop. Exactly.
The orange glow doesn't come out until like frame 3, so you really have like 17 frames to react to it, but still plenty of time.
Yeah. 2 frames faster than Giovanna's 2D. And y'all want to complain about that. So, can't block a 2D. Haters.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yes, Alpha Blade. I'm not sure what that comment is for, but you know what? Send it.
That's that's a chip player right there.
Yeah.
Just showed up in the chat. Alpha Blade.
What's going on? I don't know, but God.
You're at the family barbecue, just hanging out in your backyard, someone crashes through the fence. Alpha Blade! Like, oh, what the? Yo. 2D trading with Fudrearch that you get upset? Nah, you deserve that one.
Yeah. What are you Fudrearching in neutral for?
You took to the skies, and I went lower to the ground. That's an anti-air. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, for audio cues, Alpha Blade's a little weird. I'll give you that one. You hear it because you hear Alpha Blade, so it's like, oh crap. So then you have to either, if you're feeling dicey, you can react 2P on that noise alone. Granted, you're probably not gonna be able to react fast enough to that, so the sound is there to just block the other direction. Mashing's an option.
Yeah, man. Right. Mash DP.
Whew. You might get Vortex.
Yeah, which is fine. That's fine.
That's fine. Counter hit Alpha Blade with Vortex, beauty. Okay, so you said we have who are our next players on the?
Oh yeah, sorry. So we're getting Wereman and Base Ace G for our next player.
Base Ace G. Okay. So do you think he got a Ramlethal again?
Oh, you really think Base Ace plays anything other than Ramlethal?
I think Base Ace plays Eno. We got a Kai.
And a Geo. Okay.
Ooh! I see. Base Ace G. The G is for Giovanna. Great character, and this will be a fun matchup. I just love strong neutral matchups when it comes to Giovanna matchups. So this one, you could have a lot of fun with.
Right. Looking forward to see how Wereman and Base Ace match up with each other.
If I see Base Ace 6P through a fireball, then I know Base Ace is about that life. So I'm ready for it.
I like how everyone's letting the intros rock. I respect that.
Yes. Oh my goodness. And we're going back to Exert days. Let's go. 6P Clash and Dire Eclat wins it out.
Where man, no fear right now. Just going and getting the food ray arc into Ride the Lightning. What the hell are we watching right now?
Earn. Earned food ray arc. Okay, goes for the anti-air 2H. Had shock state. Great throw. Nice, and we're plus on that too. Great flip kick and 2D to try to interrupt the dash up. Great call out here from Base Ace. Unfortunately, going to get outpoked and fireballed to death by Wereman. So this is a scary thing. Okay, we got the anti-air knees. Nice pickup off 5K. So great situational awareness right there to change up the routing to make sure we got the follow-up. Oh, the 6P was a great call, but unfortunately at that range, Kai's button is not a high-profile move.
Once again, confirming right lightning. Where man, the combo awareness right now.
Yeah,
Very
absolutely. That's what 2C. Okay, we got the knee. We're gonna convert. It's not gonna get a shatter.
Well, we push into her, has that corner control, but oh my god! Where man clearly has a favorite move.
Ride the lightning. It's super quick. Jump S, confirm it to Ride the Lightning. And, you know, we got to see more pressure from Base Ace here. Like, once you get in that range of, like, you hit with 2D and it's blocked, then you want to start applying more pressure. Knee gets blocked, keep applying slash pressure. That's where Giovanna excels, like, especially with delaying your pressure and trying to find these openings. All right, but you get bounced through the wall here. Don't be afraid. You got a DP as well.
Only upper body invincibility, but that is enough for a lot of what Kyle Kiske is doing right now.
Okay, shock state, and it's tough to deal with. When you get put in shock state and, you know, Kyle shows up with the 5K, trying to kick down the door, it is tough to deal with. Food ray arc. Tries to shut down the air approach here. Oh, jump H would have been a great option there. For base.
Now Base Ace coming in with a jump approach, but not able to land a button so far. Wereman with the air throw, calling it out, but finally Base Ace lands that hit, has the plus frames. What are we gonna see now? The frame trap.
All right, 214S comes through. Yep, the jumping button gets thrown. You got to be careful with that. That's a great... Wow! That's so unfortunate right there that the vulnerability of DP unfortunately made your burst with. And that's another game there. 2 up for Wereman.
Right. Wereman looking very strong in this set.
Yeah.
Base Ace, though, you know, like, they're showing signs. They're getting those hit. We see the neutral play, and it can work.
Right.
It is working.
Yes. Okay, 6P, good blocks. There you go. We got to punish now. Keep the pressure, though. Once you get that knockdown, dash forward there and continue the pressure. Even on OTG, get a 2K to force Kai to stand up earlier than normal.
Alright, blocking through there, holding those plus frames, good call, but oh no, the big old counter right into Ride the Lightning. Gonna go through that wall. Oh, this round is looking pretty rough for Base Ace.
Yeah, it's that heavy slash right there. Where you keep going for 6Ps, you have a faster button in 5K. You're talking, Giovanna has the second fastest button in the game, only losing to Chip and Soul. So 5K is the one to beat.
Alright, goes for the flip, gets him with the frame trap. Oh my god.
Yeah, the DP, got to be careful with that. If you're going to go BD214S, you definitely got to make sure you're going on that other side to screw up the wake up.
Alright, Base Ace struggling in the corner here, trying to find their opening somewhere to press a button, but Wereman is keeping things pretty tight. Hard to find that opening.
Yikes. Yep, great conversion here. Should be able to... Okay,
Does
could have
it Ride the
lightning, but I don't think it would have killed, though. It would have been close.
Instead, Base Ace gets that jump in. Oh, man, I love
Canadian
the
burst
idea.
way up in the air. That's gotta hurt.
I love the idea of it. All right, we're jumping
Was he gonna
over
do
that. No, there was an air dash coming out. So
Clips
unfortunate.
those toes.
So unfortunate.
Protect your toes, people. They're very important.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate right there. But, I'm really curious. I wonder what input setup Base Ace has, because it seems like there was they were having a hard time getting dashes, and that's such a core mechanic of Giovanna's game plan. So if you don't have the dash macro applied to your control setting, I highly recommend adding it.
Yeah,
because that would really help.
Good. It is so
It's-
She
good.
needs to be schmoovin'.
Yeah, like for her to get a knockdown in a lot of situations that Base Ace had and to not be on top of Kai and either pressing an OTG or, which is like either close slash, which is a great option, or even just 2K to force the stand up faster. And that way you can continue to apply your pressure. It puts fear into the opponent because people are terrified when Giovanna gets in close range. Like, watch games from Daze even. Like, Daze applies pressure nonstop, relentlessly. And utilize all your moves too. Like Anti-air with her flip kick as well. Not the 214S, but the DP that she has, which you're right, is not low body and vulnerable, not a true reversal, but counter hit DP from Giovanna gets some of her biggest damage routing. So definitely utilize that.
And something to note, this is what makes 6P such a good button in neutrals. A lot of strives like slash, far slash, and heavy slash buttons can get low profile by these upper body invincibility moves, which is why even though it's not a true reversal, it's still pretty good because it covers a lot of options that your opponent can be doing.
The reason why everyone says 6P the game, as unfortunate that is.
But it's so good though. Like, especially to folks had a problem with Soul's far slash, and it's a great button, right? It's fantastic, even with the success as well. Now with that nerf, but 6P is that check of like, get off of me. I need you to return to neutral, and I want to have space to move. So if you're caught in a corner, and in the example of Soul, right, where Soul gets a little too consistent using far slash, you know the pattern, the rhythm your opponent's going for. Throw out that 6P. Go like, look, dog, like this is not it right here. I'm not about this life, and return to that neutral. It's that get off me button without necessarily having to rely on a true reversal DP. If you find these gaps, use them.
Like when like a bouncer at a club goes, "Sir, I'm gonna need you to step back." That's what 6P is, right? It's like, all right, Soul's getting a little bit too handsy with that far slash, and you're like, "Sir, please step back." Throw out that 6P.
And in the case of Kai Kisuke here, right, that far slash is that perfect example. Because one, we saw a lot of 6P attempts from base, but they were like up in Kai's face, where Kai doesn't need to worry about that, or being low profiled. And the 2Ds were great from Giovanna, right? But you want to try to make the dash up 2D, right? It's at least slide within range to make that disjointed hurt box really work for her as well. And once you hit a block stun situation, that's your turn to dash it again. Dash 5K. And the changes that they made with Giovanna's dash and just being able to short stop with 5K and kind of vary the length of how she's going to approach you because of that makes her so much more threatening.
I know it's in her song, but that pressure, she definitely doesn't keep it real, but she's not going to tell anybody about that.
Yeah, and that's kind of one of the things that Street Fighter V and Strive has done, in that there's going to be a lot of you have opportunities to do real pressure, but that real pressure often pushes you out, makes you minus on the other string, or kind of resets to neutral, and people will start taking advantage of that and start putting in fake pressure with gaps in it that you can exploit in order to extend how long they're in and applying and trying to open you up. And getting that ebb and flow between someone applying real and fake pressure and calling them out on their fake pressure is it's all part of the game. It's all part of what we like playing Strive for.
It's a skill you learn, definitely.
It's part of the conversation of fighting games in general, right? Of like you have that conversation back and forth. Like, here's my fake pressure I'm going to apply to you, and my test is to find out if you know the gap. And if you don't know the gap, I continue to apply that fake pressure until you figure it out. And then maybe I change it a couple times too, because you think, or maybe I see signs that you think you know where that gap is. So then maybe I delay a different button in the string and then open you up a different way. And then you keep having that back and forth conversation of how to counter your opponent. And you keep going back and forth like that. That's how you have a great fight.
Mm-hmm. All right, but we're going to get Raze and Ilyasov Best girl? It has to be. I know you know this one, Zero, because I believe you're the one that told me how to actually pronounce this. Way back when they showed up in the beginning of the normal tournament series.
Ilias Vale, best girl?
Ilias Vale, yeah. There we go.
Who's that?
See? You got me.
Ilias Vale, best girl. I feel
Ooh.
like that's... I'm gonna double check. Oh, okay. Character from your Type Moon universe. From Fate Kaelid. Yeah. Ilias Vale is this person's best girl. The waifu. Maybe.
I see.
Nope. Depending upon the timeline. So just best girl. Leave it at that, folks. We'll leave it at that.
Gotta say, I never played a Fate Stay Night or a Fate game or seen anything of that. The person I know from there is Astolfo for different reasons, unfortunately, but that's besides the point.
There's a bit of crossover if you play Melty Blood. Just a bit. It's the Type Moon verse. You know.
Yep.
Melty Blood is the one that the cat is from, right?
Yeah, the cat meme thing with the that looks like Arcued.
The tiny cat.
Yeah.
Who are we waiting on here? Oh, there they are.
Yep. Coming in, no worries. That's going to be
that
winner's side round 4. The winner of this one's going to be getting into top 8.
Ooh.
Wow, this has been going by fast.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we run a tight ship here.
All right, Ilya up with Baiken and Nagoriyuki as well from Raze. Samurai matchup. Samurai Showdown.
That's right.
It's Baiken from Samurai Showdown.
Oh, yes, right.
See, Samurai
Nice
Showdown. I say
crossover
tension.
coming into Guilty Gear here.
Using
Yeah.
that, friend calls it the shadow clone technique. Big Ganon.
That's a great call up though. Oh, yeah, Yozansen not going to activate on that overhead. Great block from Reyes and Slash series. Make that approach and carry to the left side of the screen. Nice interrupt.
The leash on him. You saw him laying down. Oh, I swear, Nagoriyuki's lay down idle animation is the best thing ever. Getting off that blood-sucking universe and getting the combo into the wall break that should take the round.
6H damage will do it to you. Yeah, you know, all the vampires in Guilty Gear lay down in such a precarious position, you know? Just a big relaxing.
Getting 2 different throws and now getting bursted out of as they return back to neutral.
Yeah, the Kabari, great patience there from Raze there too, especially because Kabari is such a hard guess, right? You got a couple different options. Baiken can get off there, but Raze patience does pay off, and the counter poking staying just outside of Baiken's best challenge range right there from Nagoriyuki.
Sword is so huge, my guy.
Yeah, especially too, like once you level up, right? You're getting your 2 levels of blood meter from Nagoriyuki here just by doing specials and building that up. Bloodsucking Universe will try to lower that blood level. You don't want it to go above 3 because then you hit that blood rage, but that's a different tool we can talk about later. There's the Kabari Heavy.
Trying to
Nice.
get in some pressure.
Woo!
Gets the parry. Oh my goodness. As I seen that move a little too many times now. The Yozansen continues into the wall break. Suddenly, scary.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it just takes a good couple of reactions there. 5P tries to interrupt a clone there, and it doesn't happen. Kabari Heavy will get punished. But we went for YRC instead. This does
Catch it.
Wow.
Yeah, you forget that super is reversible as in like frame 1. That is a reactionary super. The range on round start. Nago gets.
Yeah, Nagoriyuki's DP at round start is so strong. Like, just the range that you have. In a lot of cases, he is the winning character at round start. Okay,
It's the
tethered
leash
up.
on him. It's
Another
another
throw. Yep, keep you guessing. That's great pressure. The PRC will call off that burst as well. Wow. Great
Caught the
2S.
toes. Always need to be careful with your toes.
Nice
Catches
parry.
the parry
Went up
and
throw.
puts
We'll
the
do the
leash
tricks.
on him.
Yeah, and you know what? Willing to press faultless defense for as long as they wanted to, especially since they have positive bonus building up for them as well too. So great calls there from Ilya.
And now each player at 1 apiece.
Great anti-air pickup and able to confirm after with the 5K.
Gets the burst to try and start crawling their way out back into the center, which they do. Yellow Roman cancel pushes them back a bit, and now we arch moment.
Yeah, another Kabari setup right there. Good delay. No reaction from Raze, though, quite yet. 6P will keep Raze blocking here. And nice dash up with the 2D as well. Able to get a conversion and throw after the fact. So we continue that pressure and expecting a throw. We have the close slash pressure here again. Nice mix, but the throw wake up from Raze this time. Okay.
Is that another reversible super? What you pressing? What you pressing?
Still recovering from that slash series as well, which is unfortunate. Alright, so Ilya getting all warmed up here. Too far for Kabari here. Great 6P, and there's our tether Kabari to keep things close, but delayed our wake-up opportunity a little bit too much there and going to get jabbed out. Raze is definitely going to hold this corner pressure once again. Blood-sucking universe. And you see that blood gauge draining. So that does mean that while Blood-sucking universe is active, Raze has free reign to continue to use Nagoriyuki specials without building up that meter. Yes! The side switch hasn't shown that yet.
So many throws in this game. Would have thought everyone was a grappler as they managed to open up Ilya and secure that round.
Yeah,
Run
definitely
up
interesting
throw.
to see so many throws, especially coming from Ilya here. I mean, it's another caveat for Baiken's toolkit, right, to apply the tether, but you're kind of go within Nagoriyuki's range to try to put up a blood-sucking universe, which would, it's a command throw, so it's not going to get teched out by a regular throw, so that's a gutsy call. And going for overdrive here, getting a shatter and positive bonus. Great call from Ilya.
Oh, getting the burst. Try and put them back into the corner, unsuccessful as Raze manages to shine down some light, but missing the throw and the cold burst. That was panic right there. I felt it from across the screen. Unfortunate. Trying their best to make of a desperate situation, but this time coming out as Ilya now raises the stakes to 2-1.
Got a trade there and a couple clones coming through there. The 6P again, beautiful anti-air, but not able to call out the burst. This is a great shot for Raze. Red RC applies mix as well, but we're gonna stay mid. Yeah, so Nagoriyuki could potentially go high, right, with an upward Red RC drift, which can be a little bit more difficult if you're not used to using the drift mechanic, but that can open up the corner for Raze.
I think they were using the Red RC to try and call out any burst that Ilya would be trying to do, but catches them with the low. Maybe a reset. Characters backing up as Blood-sucking universe activates twice now. Can we go for the triple? Nope, we got a throw from the Viking.
Oh, great
Missing
backdash.
Missing the other throw as they're using the tether against them.
Yeah, backdashing in the corner is a great option too, especially if you get pressured there. You know, you're a character without a reversal tool like Nagoriyuki. You know, the only option that Nagoriyuki would have is overdrive. So backdash is another great opportunity because you have that invulnerability during backdash animation, and then you're able to force the opponent to whiff a button, steal the turn back. Clash is 2H with 6P. Okay.
The only thing that would go against backdashing is if your opponent is staggering for pressure gaps, and then they will catch you at the end of animation. So always be sure to keep that in mind here as Ken throws out a few Kabaris here to try and get in. Zonson failed as they are thrown into a corner now and gets caught. The combo drops, unfortunately. It happens to all of us.
Yeah, just a little bit too early on the slash to try to get the follow-up. nice Tatami Mat. Meaty was able to connect on the wake up there from Raze, and Raze able to fight back, got a couple block slashes and the throw. I think there was a parry attempted there. That's why we got the punish, but a back throw and puts Raze in the corner. No room to run away, but actually is at level 2 blood, so should be able to avoid that. PRC. Tried. Actually, that would have been sick. Actually, Ilya, you're kind of ridiculous for that one because that cannon would have fired. If you connect to a jump dust counter hit, I think you might have been able to at least push back to the corner on the explosion. Might have been a little bit too fast, but Ilya, Galaxy Brain, unfortunately going down against Raze in that first round.
This is 2-2, I believe. So this is set point for Raze, if I'm not mistaken.
No. You said it was 2-2?
Yes, currently.
Oh, then yeah.
Getting the parry off. There's one thing I'm good at, getting another throw. Are we gonna go for the third one? No. If there's one thing I'm good at, is keeping count.
Ooh, yep, another close slash. Throw bursting out, but we're tethered up, so we're gonna remain close.
The reverse
yeah.
super.
Yep, overextending there. You gotta pay attention to the opponent's resources there too. Like that's another one of those situations on Wake Up. Like you gotta confirm on both sides what it's looking like.
That pressure reset, pushing Viking into the corner, missing the poke, the air poke. They are put back into neutral. Oh, missing that short sword, Taicho, I believe it's called. And a nice combo to put Viking back into the corner.
Yeah. And see, yeah, that's a brilliant way to jab out too, right? Because Nagoriyuki can follow up there or cancel the slash series and go for a blood-sucking universe. But if you're awake and paying attention to your opponent, you're going to be able to jab things out there.
As Ray takes the set, I believe, if it is first to 3. Appears to be.
Yeah, first to 3 would be it here.
These matches go by so quick. If you're not on the uptake at all times, it's gonna pass by you so fast.
Right?
Rays of the sun shining down, shining light in this match.
All right. Well, great set between the two. I mean, great Biken play as well. Biken being one of the newer players too.
Yes, definitely. As we are waiting for our next entrance to make their entrances.
And you know what? I was really worried too, like especially with how often Nagoriyuki was kind of overextending. We were getting countered by the overdrive quite often there. And that's just a part of the mix play that Nagoriyuki kind of has to ebb and flow with, especially when coming up with delays. Using Slash Series was great, and cranking up to level 2 and being able to reach out further against Biken was a strong tool, especially to interrupt Kabari. And on the opposite side of the coin, right, Ilya was able to mix indefinitely, but the throw seemed to be the most mileage that we got out of there, which was fascinating to see. Especially against Nagoriyuki. But once Nagoriyuki is losing out to a character that has faster normals, or is like, you know, applying pressure as often as Biken can really do, Nagoriyuki's in trouble if you close that gap.
Indeed. And also if they start overextending with their specials pressure, that's when the blood rage starts ticking.
Oh yeah, because we didn't really get to talk about that. But yeah, blood rage is you know, the unique mechanic, as you're aware, of for Nagoriyuki, right? So you build it up. Each level will extend the length of slash and heavy slash for Nagoriyuki's sword. And also on blocked hits, it's going to give blood back to Nagoriyuki, so then it'll lower that blood rage. But every time you use one of his specials, it increases. So we'll see, we called out a little bit earlier in that set, Blood-Sucking Universe hit, which is Nagoriyuki's command grab. Turn that bar to white, which drains it. So that gives the Nagoriyuki player the opportunity to just continuously use specials with little to no like worry of how fast it's going to grow. You do have to be careful, still be aware. You can't just spend it because you're going to have to pay it back. It's like taxes, right? At the end of the recovery of Blood-Sucking Universe, that restarts the blood gauge buildup again. If you hit Rage, you're not out of the woods yet, but you're guaranteed losing 50% of your health. But you get a massive sword and also a fantastic overdrive opportunity if your opponent decides to breathe and do anything but block. Usually, though, it's a punish on the Nagoriyuki player, but it's a double-edged sword chance opportunity for Nagoriyuki.
To get you guys caught up, we've been chatting in the Twitch chat a little bit. Overall, people are way too good. What the hell? I'm watching this match, like, this is like a match on our normal ass tournament. Like, what the shit? No hate on Raze or Raze or
Best Girl.
Yeah, or Best Girl. You know, they're good. They follow the rules in terms of who is allowed. I definitely didn't have a good estimate of what or good sense. One second. Okay, good sense of what ratings were and what that meant in terms of a player's actual skill level. Because that Naga, so our limit was like 1600, right? That Naga was like 1480. Like, it's not even pushing the limit. I was expecting that kind of level of play to be like the people who are like, oh, well, I'm 1597. I'll sign up anyways, even though I probably could get into Celestial if I tried. And that would be like our grand finals, right?
Fear is the great hinder.
Mm-hmm.
Just like when you're here in the casuals, it's like you have no pressure. You could be doing unexpected things, like Raze.
Yep. So, Ghost Manor, I really appreciate you signing up for the tournament tonight. I'm glad that, you know, even though you didn't have the best, like, you kind of ran into a bad bracket in terms of what you're expecting. I'm glad you still, you know, see that we're doing our best here. And for when we do it next time, because there's definitely enough interest in this to do it again. I'm gonna go through the VODs and I'm gonna look through. I'm gonna try and look through kind of the replays of how people were playing and like what their ratings are, and like kind of evaluate it based on that, and looking at like what kind of skill level that I want to see, because I wanted to see more like the Geo that we had seen earlier. That's more closer to what I was expecting in terms of like the main group of people. So I'll have to look through, figure it out. In the meantime, though, we're trying to get Raze back in here for top 8 versus Wereman, who we saw earlier. Because Axio and Milkape are running a little bit behind, which is going to be the bottom side of our top 8. The winner of that going up against Modern User.
I believe that's Raze. I see them on these.
Yeah, Raze is on there, but the other person, where's Wereman? They're right there. All right, let's.
I think they're waiting for your go ahead.
No, they better not be.
It could be the delay as well too, because sometimes the player remains. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I guess it's Raze up against Wereman.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ice Dude, because this is like kind of the level of players that I was trying to exclude. But you know what? That's either here nor there. This is what we're playing right now. We got Raze versus Wereman.
Fucking the pink Kai too. I respect it.
Nagoriyuki have a lockdown with the close slash here. See, there's that delay right there because he had the backdash, and you know, delayed normals will catch it, like you called out earlier too. All right, so got the pickup, couple close slashes will guarantee a shatter.
A little close. That's truly unfortunate. Tried to be a little too greedy with that blood meter and lost the wall pressure.
But the catch being, like we said before the set, it's that double-edged sword for Nagoriyuki. So just because Nagoriyuki hit that blood range doesn't necessarily mean you're out of it, right? So you have additional opportunities. It sucks you lost to Shatter, but clearly Raze was definitely controlling the momentum, controlling the neutral. So having that blood burst is not so bad per se at that point.
Oh, Stun Dipper just catching max range there as Raze gets pushed into a corner by Wereman, but getting the counter, starting to carry that man from coast to coast. Actually, literally put him into the corner.
Okay, had to FD to who's trying to slide on in for a whiff punish, and that's actually a great tool for Kai to do. We see a lot of Kai players slide in with Stun Dipper and then use their 50% tension if it ends up getting blocked, or even just convert after if it does confirm. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of damage there, Nagoriyuki. Yeah.
Raze out here shining their skills. I try to make another Sun joke there. It's crazy.
Mankind knew that they cannot.
You know, it's funny. I was thinking about it earlier, but Raze being played by Nagoriyuki the Nightless and Wereman, kind of like Werewolf from the Moon, played by a Kai, literally most upstanding shiny boy there is in the lore of Guilty Gear.
It's true. Except for Leo. Leo is the bright shining star of the story.
He's definitely
Nice.
more of a raging fire than wow, the backdash into the burst, that's clearly insane as Raze here gets blood sucking universe off of a dash.
Got to pick up two. Nice. And yeah,
Ooh,
that's
gonna
be
super.
a grip. Not gonna kill, but definitely a grip there. And positive bonus, so we're gonna get this right back.
And hard knockdown, don't forget, if you wall break with a super, the opponent's gonna be forced to wake up, and it's not neutral.
Right.
As Wereman gets their Oki here, but Raze says, no, none of that.
Okay, already got her first round here in the second game. Nice stun edge.
Ooh, Stun Dipper. No, surprisingly, that is a mid that Kai does. I forget the exact move right now, but when he jumps over, it's not like Greed Sever. You can't block that mid, I've learned.
Yeah, the Fuji Arc.
Yes.
Yeah, Fuji Arc is a deceptive move for sure. DPable, you can 6P, but if you're in stun or shock state, you know, it's basically going to be blocked, especially from a previous move, just because of the startup and additional block stun that you have from stun. Stun state is such a weird thing, like really interesting to use.
Fifth DP is going to get the side switch into the wall splat as we are stage transitioning here.
Oh, this is a big opportunity to throw!
Air grab into the double, missed it! Oh, I think they didn't believe. Listen, chat, you have to believe. Even if you miss something, just keep going as if it wasn't. As Ray takes the second round. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I mean, the throw was perfect. I wonder if they wanted to fast fall OTG to get the kill. Or, gosh, because you could do downward drift off of there and get like a 2H because of slowdown timing. Or even if you want to fast RC and add damage on top, but then the timing for that would remove the throw damage. But that was a good call, though. The PRC to throw is definitely a technique that you should keep.
As Ray here is up 2-0. Airman gets the reversal DP, baits the burst, but is unable to properly punish it. Just a little too far out, as they are dodging this big sword from this big man. Gets slashed in the corner.
Cool. Big counter hit and goes for heavy this time. All right. Another heavy one. They're going to have to hold that, and the dust gets blocked, so it's Nagoriyuki's turn. Well, slash. Yeah, that's a hard guess right there. Was Beyblade rips? It's still kind of Nagoriyuki's turn.
It's a big sword. A button. It's a big sword as they jump the pressure. And a Stun Dipper into the PRC. Back to resetting the neutral. Oh. The down Aerith, as my friend calls it, for any of you who've played Final Fantasy VII. Oh, getting the throw. Now Wereman's Raze into the corner, but blocking 5D
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, good charge dust block right there. And honestly, like, great call outs there from Wereman too. Like, to be able to change up your game plan and game flow like mid match is actually really great. Especially like implementing that dust. You hadn't done charge dust that often at all throughout the set until that one game. So being able to do that in game 3 is absolutely huge. And you know what? I want to do a couple quick call outs from chat here. First off, tournaments are not a waste of time if you go 0-2. It can be discouraging, but don't come into it with that mentality there. There are tons of opportunities and matches like you could potentially go 0-2. It happens. Like, there are even veteran players that do go 0-2 that don't normally go 0-2. That is the thing that does happen. But it's about learning from those additional players that you do play along with as well. Like, it's something that you can't just take at a face value, just like, oh man, I lost, I'm wasting my time, may as well go play ranked. No, play with the people that also lost too, because they're at your own skill level as well too, right? There are people to potentially meet. Like, if you were at a live bracket event, right, then that's another opportunity to sit down, play those sets, even though you've already been knocked out. That's totally cool. Like, it happens. You got to learn from the losses, and you're gonna go get beat up a lot before you start seeing true success. So always build up off of that.
And also remember, 25% of everyone who joins the bracket goes 0-2. And that's just math. Like, that's just what it is.
Yeah.
There's no way to avoid that.
And yeah, it is hard to learn going 0-2, but in opportunities like this, so if you were on stream, either you're going to be able to have the opportunity to sit down and watch the matches yourself and see where you made mistakes or where you kind of struggled, or listen to the commentator notes, because sometimes you'll hear great feedback from commentators that are watching your sets. But even still, since you're playing on your own console at home, the replays are saved right to your console. Well, this is PC, so saved right to your PC. So watch those replays and see where those struggles came through.
Fails. So fun fact, the Monday tournament has a round robin that happens, which that was the original intent of the round robin, was to create a separate 0-2 bracket.
Yeah.
Where you had to go, and if you win 0-2 in the main tournament, you had this separate tournament to play in and have fun and get more games in. It ended up being way too hard to organize that and do that, which is kind of where the round robin just came in. So, so maybe that's something that we should do, is rather than try and run beginner tournaments, like a tournament like this, maybe we should just do a like an ELO cutoff round robin tournament where it's like, hey, come play in it and just do its own separate thing. That's a possibility.
And another call out too, coming into a bracket, you're meant to learn a different experience rather than a long set experience. You do learn more, and that is a fact. You learn more from playing a long set than a first to 3 set and going 0-2 in a bracket. Yeah, like, you'll totally learn more in a long set. But when you're playing in a tournament setting, it's to simulate the experience of going to an actual tournament and actually competing, because you're going to think about that set differently than you do in a long set. Long set, you have time to adjust. Quick sets in tournament brackets demand that you adjust immediately. And these longer sets allow you to practice different setups, practice different set plays, and really learn interactions. These quicker sets are here to confirm whether or not the setups, the set plays, and mix-ups that you've learned in those longer sets do actually work in a tournament environment, because that's where you're risking it all. So definitely don't take these for granted either. Like, yes, it sucks. Don't get me wrong. It absolutely sucks. Yeah. But this is the opportunity to make sure you are learning these things.
Super is exactly right in that these sets, like these tournament experience, is to get you guys used to that. So when you go to your local bracket, you don't get that rush of, you're still gonna get the rush of adrenaline in the set, but you're not gonna, like, it's kind of ease you into it. It'll get you so that when your first experience goes better when you add a local bracket or when you enter these other tournaments, you're not just like calm your nerves, because learning how to play with nerves, learning how to play with something on the line is its own skill set that we want people to learn and enjoy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As one particular man in the Strive roster says, life is about swimming against the harshest waves. but the moment you give in, you get wiped out. So take those losses, learn from them, and come back even stronger next time. That's how the game is played.
Who said that? That was profound.
No. Chip's song, "Alive," about the bridge
That's
section.
his song? Wow. No,
Yeah.
I don't listen to the words.
No, so okay, listen, I love music immensely.
Yeah,
I
no,
live
that's
it,
fine.
I breathe it. But when you listen to the song, the section that slows down, the song sings, "Life is about swimming against the harshest waves.
Okay.
The moment you give
I have
in,
no idea
you
what's
get
going on
wiped
right
out."
now.
And then you fight like a tiger.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
all right.
dope.
And
That's dope.
everyone this is free to everyone in chat was just talking about, oh, let's like run more tournaments, right? And like, oh, let's just split it up. Just recognize that that's very hard to do and requires a lot of manpower that just straight up like it just doesn't exist, right? Because right now I run this tournament. I have Axio help me, who is fantastic. Without his help, this tournament certainly wouldn't run nearly as smoothly. But like, it's hard enough to run one tournament as it is, let alone split it amongst like 3 different brackets. They're all running at the same time. While it's like it's not logistically reasonable.
The other thing
I want to do that.
The other thing too, all you that are talking about doing another bracket, like, go ahead and get together and set one up. Like, you don't have to wait for another tournament to set one up. You all can set one up too.
Set it up.
Yeah.
I will help you run it. Like, if you want to do this, so that's what I said. Like, man, if you want to use our stuff, our Discord, all that stuff, and run this tournament that you're talking about, I am more than happy to help you do that. We can make that happen.
Challenge is free. Just log in a challenge, make a bracket, boom. Axio and modern user. Modern user.
Also, real quick, because I think I saw someone that was confused about it, a round robin is where every player faces every other player at least once.
Exactly once.
Yeah, so everyone gets a chance to play an even set. And speaking of set, the new one, Mai versus Soul, is certainly going to be interesting. I wouldn't say that this is Ryu versus Guile, but it is a Shoto versus a charge character, which tend to play out a lot the same. It's not the same, but it has a similar structure, I would say.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup, right? Because Mei is a very simple routing. One of the fewest specials in the game, but also like the damage that she puts out and having disjointed hurt boxes as well really helps her game plan. Great anchor. Ooh.
Oh, gets the counter hit. This is going to be big damage as long as there's no drop. There's the wall splat into the heavy anchor. Oh. It's a quick dolphin. It's the command grab, or was that the regular grab? Sorry.
That one's regular.
Yeah, no, it's because they traded command grabs earlier in the set. That one. That was the regular.
Oh, 3K get blocked. 2K 2D does connect here. Get that gut play out! There's a dolphin.
Oh, gets another bandit bringer.
Yeah.
Bandit revolver, sorry. Bringer is the one. Oh, gets the wild throw. You gotta finish that bandit revolver, otherwise you are minus there, unfortunately. A good dust block, or they get their turn back. There's the bandit bringer. Well, that should take the round. Yes, sir. That's how we like to. That's what we like to see.
Oh, the 2S trade. You know what? I'll take that trade rather than an actual counter hit from 2S on Soul. Oh my god.
Oh, missed the throw. I gotta throw my own.
Yeah, great back throw.
Oh, Jesus. Soul hit that? I'm so sorry. I thought Mei got that anchor set, but apparently not.
Oh, at least we're standing up to block the dust there. 5K does get a punish here. Red RC. Nice side swap. Smart moves from modern user.
Do say modern problems require modern solutions.
Oh!
Jesus Christ!
Gravestone to stop it.
Buried that girl 6 feet under. My God, that was like a jump scare. No, dead ass.
So,
I jumped my full speed.
Full stop 6HS. Like, stop sign. It's a wall.
Missed the gold burst. That's unfortunate, but does get the throw to get the corner pressure. Modern user here. Look at their
I want to
blocks.
see DP. I want to see modern user just rip a volcanic viper on this pressure.
That's right. We have not seen one as of yet.
But at least we use the bandit. I love it. The bandit revolver to get the air maneuverability out of there.
Trying to set
Not
up
a
pressure.
true string. Gotta make sure that pressure's tight if you're gonna keep it up. Ooh.
Canadian burst. Unfortunate. I said, let me meet you up there with this dolphin.
Yeah.
That's always so tough. I can't tell you the amount of times I bursted right
It's-
after pressure.
It's the sound, right? The counter comes in Dolby Atmos style and just like, I gotta get out of here. But the jump slash 5K conversion, we got these. Oh, so close, Modern. So close. That was a great routing right there. You almost had it. Oh, you definitely got this one there. That's a brilliant route.
Understand that execution is tight for people that aren't used to it. As they get the Tyrant Rave, what did you press? What did you press, Axio? Now, run up. Gets the dolphin. Gets
Yeah,
the
then we
throw.
try to go for another gun flame right there. Going for FD has to be so careful. All right, we see something buffering right there. Axio, though, going to get the pickup with a couple anchor blasts for it, and that'll do it.
Maya's buff. That anchor is heavy.
Maya's actually one of the heavier characters.
Oh, I mean like buff as in strong because she's just lugging that thing around all the time. Like we
No,
see her wearing a baggy shirt, but
That's what I mean. Mei is like unusually small stature, but she's also one of the heavier characters in the game. So like, there's no doubt in my mind that she's just built with muscle. That is it.
For those of you that don't know, muscle does pack tighter than fat, so it's heavier per square inch, if that makes sense.
That's
Speaking of
science
square,
here at the online local.
then fighting games are a science.
Ooh,
Unfortunate. Ooh, it's the wall
That was
spot
actually
too.
really good tap dust. Yep, absolutely. Oh, the backdash. I mean, the chase was brilliant there from Modern User. 2D does connect. You got a Red RC. Should be able to get the carry. Couple dust. Let's go, Modern User!
Got it! Oh my god, that's what you call adapting. They got that.
See, but next time, and I want to see Modern User practice this, at least in the lab, if they don't attempt it in this round, go for 2K instead of 5K on the pickup. 2K, it's a heavy Volcanic Viper, and that will optimize your damage that much more. It'll be a clean hit, and you'll still get the shatter.
Volcanic Viper. Always be careful with your DPs because you are fully punishable after it. As Axio has shown.
Ooh, 6P trying to go for the interrupt. Let's see. Could it? See, what's scary is that once Mei starts taking to the sky, you want anti-air, right? But like, you're not sure when she's gonna start swinging the anchor. Seal Team 6 gonna catch the overhead and call out the burst. Axio gonna get the shatter here.
Oh, man's living with a pixel of health.
It's that guts from Soul, I tell you. But still not your turn. Mei up 2-1 right now.
Always check your toes, people. Everybody wants to scuff them.
See, I see a lot of these dash. There we go. Because we see a lot of dash ups from Modern User. Because we've seen, I get a lot of Exurd vibes from Modern User. Like Modern User wants to play Exurd style Soul, which is kind of there, but it doesn't work the exact same as Strive Soul. Ooh, what a call out on the burst there from Axio. Because you see the dash up 5K. There we go. See that? Look, that's the route I'm telling you.
Oh, almost
Modern
calls out
User's
the air
listening.
to air. Modern User adapting. Like I said earlier, modern problems require modern solutions. And as we round start here, we're in the neutral. As Modern User pushes Axio to the corner with that Fafnir, resetting his pressure, their pressure, sorry. Oh, dodging the Dolphin.
And especially that meaty Fafnir was actually a really good call. You got that push in a better Oki situation for you in the corner situation too. And Axio is finding a way out. Big, heavy anchor swing as well too. And now the DP finally coming out. Let's go. Modern User is adapting, like you said, learning as the match goes on. But High Dolphin Totsugeki is going to be the problem.
Funny enough, Totsugeki means charge. It does not mean dolphin at all. Like charging forward is like a march.
Yes.
Oh, gets the charge 5D, and that is a dead soul. Unfortunate.
Yeah, wow. We've been fishing for that charge 5D for like ever too. It's crazy.
We are on set point for Axio here as they make a strong start. A reset. Modern trying to find a way out here. Axio doesn't leave them the chance. Modern's going to be on a sliver of health here.
Okay.
Check your toes, people. I said it earlier. I'll say it again. Always check your toes.
Yeah, you know, and if you end up blocking Maze 3K like that, it's unsafe, so you get the punish opportunity after. Or like we saw in that one game, and I think it was like the second game, Soul just 6H. Shut it down. Crush it.
I'm scared of people. Oh, my heart's beating. It was a hype set.
Well, I hope your heart is beating. That's a positive thing.
Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad that it's still going. You know, I wasn't sure if we needed to load up on food and supplies. Zombie apocalypses are no joke.
Oh man, I needed to grab snacks. I completely forgot because I was so excited about attending here as commentary. I forgot to grab my snacks.
All right, well, you have a second. We're gonna try and get winners finals on right now.
Let's go.
Oh my god, we're on winners finals already?
Yeah, so we're letting losers out of the bracket catch up. They haven't quite hit top 8 yet, so they'll need a little bit.
Speaking of zombie apocalypse, I would appreciate like a chill zombie apocalypse. Like, what if the zombies happen, but they were just super chill? Like, ah, man, you know, I got to go to the people store today. You know, I think I'm gonna get myself a cut of thigh.
That's I think that's have you ever watched the movie was it Warm Bodies? I want to say it's
I did see Warm Bodies. That was a cute movie, very cute movie.
Yeah, so that's the end of Warm Bodies and shit like that.
Oh, that's right. That did happen at the. Well, wait, they came back to life though. So, but still,
we're in the process of it.
Spoilers.
It wasn't like immediate.
Yeah, spoilers on that movie.
Spoilers on a 10-year-old movie at this point. I remember watching that movie when I was a young lad, as we have Raze and Axio here. Biggest, the shortest. David versus Goliath, I might say. But technically, no, Faust is the tallest and Potemkin is the biggest. But potato, as we start here. Laid it up. That is unsafe, unfortunately. Unfortunate gold
the
burst.
same weight. That's crazy, right? The same weight in the game. Stats. I don't know stats, but
Nagoriyuki, if I recall correctly, is just edging 300 pounds, which
wow,
real chat. Let me just say.
No, that's totally real. Look at this man. Look at Nagoriyuki, and you tell me that man is not 300 pounds.
No, exactly. He's not. He's more. Unless you forget,
you think he's
Nagoriyuki.
more? Oh.
Nagoriyuki is 7 feet tall, and you see how cut this man is? Remember what we said earlier, muscle packs more than thigh. Right. Should be at least 400 pounds. Like that's 350.
I don't know. God. You might be right, though. But that wrist gauge is mad cranked, and that's going to not matter on the next hit because we're already dead.
Check your toes, people. As we start the next round here. Oh, Axio was bold, blocked the first hit, but didn't block the follow-up. As Raze keeps him in the corner and gets the super, which will lead to heavy Oki. Axio will have to deal with. They do have Dolphin on deck, so big button.
Yeah, the dash up slash too.
Crazy. We wilding out here.
Yeah, honestly, like, because like you were talking about too, like that is such a good call out to make if someone decides to backdash, because those longer reaching normals will still cover. Another great one is like Giovanna's far slash. You know, the flutter of kicks will cover that backdash.
Axio here starting their pressure with those dolphins. But Ray's managing to burst out. Axio calling it back.
All right, another charge with the anchor, but the jump HS and burst. Beautiful call out right there from Axio to hold this corner. All right, and again, the Totsugeki series. What do you do about it, right?
What you do about it is that if it is the fast S version, she is minus on block.
Okay.
If it is the slow heavy version, she is plus on block. It is a very slight timing, but it is something you pick up with time. If you notice that May bursted with the Dolphins very quickly, know that it is your turn and that pressure is fake.
Or
if you get the counter hit.
Or you could also attempt to interrupt with your fastest button because you can blow up the start of a Dolphin. Or if you have meter, get that reversal if you're Nagoriyuki here with that overdrive and just explode. But what's exploding is PRC would have called the first, but wasn't able to get the conversion.
Alternatively, I just remembered 6P works on May's Dolphin, but the timing is weird.
It is weird when it's up in your face. When it's up in your face, that's a hard call. But you can literally interrupt Dolphin, and this has been a thing since like the base version of May. Like we're talking before she got nerfed. You can literally interrupt any point of May's interaction with a button. Like it was still serious, and it is serious now. Don't let me down talk May, but you absolutely could interrupt with any button back then too. So she's definitely a very scary character to deal with if you don't know. Just like the Goriyuki here with this Fukyo series, Red RC gonna delay off a Slash series here.
Oh, the low. Check your toes, people. Blade it.
Yeah, this is getting tough, right? So we're whittling away, chipping away with damage here as well too. Risk gauge is cranked and waiting to open up because look, the FD is out there. Brilliant cancel. Blood Rage activated here, and now we can still continue the pressure. We have the life lead. We're not worried. We're still going to chip. And we saw that Axio was FDing, so Rays knew for a fact that they could keep applying pressure because, unfortunately, you weren't making any move other than block. So you had to try to figure out a different answer out of that corner, whether it be tap FD to maintain your tension, or even FD flawless block as well, which gives you additional pushback in the corner there. Jump out, heavy slash is another great option too. The dust connects from
charge dust, and that Nago's going to be looking weak, not dead, but very weak. Oh, reversal super, will that reach? Unfortunate.
Seal Team 6 bops it the 2H though. No conversion. All right, we're still in this. Axio, plenty of health to do it. 2K.
Check your toes. Let me say this one more time. Check your toes, people. Dolphin round start, that is bold and first bait, as Axio now has free reign to pressure as they please. Foreseeable future, but no, that's a reversal throw. And another throw.
Yeah, that's a great blood-sucking universe right there, allowing for the DP pressure. Here comes the not Fukyo, wow, it's not.
Drinking, my man. You're sipping blue.
All right, PRC
That's
does call up the block for the slash. Yeah, you know it.
Oh, great. He checked his toes real good. And this is going to be Axio blocking well here. This defense.
Yeah, but only had so much tension there, right? Like, again, caught in a bad situation. What can you do? Because Dolphin wasn't going to be helping you there. The pressure was relentless, and we were willing to risk Blood Rage as well, especially since chipping away, like I said earlier, for Nagoriyuki, rebuilding that blood gauge for him.
When you jab out, when you have to learn when to jab, that will be your fastest move, if not grab. Each player getting a gold burst here, and this round is about to be explosive. God,
that was. The Shamu came out to play. Shamu came out to play. Like I said, when May showed up, May is a simple character. A very simple character. But the damage makes up for it tenfold.
Simple is not bad. Simple is usually the most effective, as May here cleans up the first round.
May is like So I say Mei is a simple character. That's not an insult. Mei is a simple character, by the way. No one said it was an insult, but I just want to clarify. Like, the simplicity is there, but you also have to utilize the tools that she has in a very accurate way. And that's talking about understanding how her hurt boxes work, especially when it comes to anchor, and understanding how to convert off of the various momentum that she does have, especially when you think about how jump D works, which I saw a great conversion off of a heavy dolphin before on another set. That was beautiful
Ooh,
stuff.
that low hot overhead mix-up. Nago's going to be very hurt as everyone is almost on full buff.
Did you just grab the dolphin?
Bro. In my head, he just grabbed that dolphin by the snout. He said, "Where you going, big man?"
Sashimi!
He checked his toes. It's the first time I see someone block low after on Oki. And the reason I keep saying checking your toes is because lows are usually the fastest move most characters have. In Street Fighter, wow, that anchor reached. That's insane.
Oh,
And
that hell reached.
Chilling.
That hell reached. And Zero, if it makes you feel better, I'll be insulted.
I'm sorry. You know, I feel bad. Mays deserve more credit. They got nerfed, and you know it took the wind out of their sails. I've seen some hurt May players out there, but you still have a great character. Like, come on now.
They're still in top 10. I would say top 5. Definitely top 5.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that'll lower it. I wouldn't say all that high, but she's definitely, you know, she's a big character. But that doesn't mean she's. That's the beautiful thing about this entire roster is literally like they're all solid picks. But there are definitely a few standouts that, you know, have less work to do and have far more utilization across their toolkit.
Speaking of standouts, Axio here going to absolute town. While we were talking, taking a round, now has backdash the throw. That was some insane throws as the super.
Well, what's crazy was Axio didn't recognize it for a good solid minute right there. Like.
My man
Wait,
is like, wait, what? Hold on.
Like,
why are we standing
didn't
here?
get grabbed? Oh! That's 3-2 for
there.
Axio there. Wow.
Doing what now?
I think both players were confused on what happened there because neither Axio nor Raze capitalized on that moment.
Yeah. It was a very awkward moment, but great set between the two. The back and forth was extreme, and the damage was tremendous from May. I wanted to call out real quick. Ice Dew brought up a great question in chat about it. So something to consider about, is it better to go for the most optimal plays, even though the new player might not be able to do them perfectly or even at all? Or is it better to do what works at a player's level of gameplay? Now, it just depends upon the scenario. Yeah. If you're going talking tournament, always go with what you are most comfortable with. Like 100%. If you are not hitting your damage, then it's opportunity lost. Like, yes, it's not going to be most optimal. It's not going to be the coolest, and it's not going to be, a quick result to win. But you're hitting that damage. Now, longer sets is where you do definitely practice the optimal things that you're uncertain with, right? So you get that practice, get used to the live environment feel of it, and then you bring it back into the tournament once you get that comfortability.
So I want to weigh in on that because I want to caveat that because I agree with you for the most part. I agree with you, but. It's not whether you're in tournament or in a long set. It's what is your goal of your current thing. Like if you're in a like because you could very well be in a tournament to try and learn. In which case, go for the optimal things.
True, that is true.
And you could be in a long set trying to win because you got to beef with somebody. In which case, do what you got to do to win. But aside from all
I was gonna agree. I was just gonna agree. You're fine.
Aside from all that, it ultimately depends on your skill level. So someone like me, if I would say, oh, I'm going to try and go for, if I am trying to learn like an optimal combo, I'm going to go for that optimal combo every time because I'm trying to learn. And I'll do that in tournament too because I'm trying to learn, right? Yep. But if you're a newer player, don't try and make a newer player do the optimal combo off the bat. Give them the easy combo. And let them work that into their game plan, right? So there's a lot of factors to it. Ultimately, it comes down to what you're trying to do. But for the most part, like adjust it to their skill level. Don't be like, oh man, you know, if you throw in 8 one-frame links there, you can have this. You can have that awesome evil Ryu combo that we saw Daigo do in Summerfest, right? Throw that in there. Like, let them get the heavy into DP, right? Just let them have it. Let them have their thing.
No
Like,
matter where you
ours-
start, no matter where you start, it's like the name of the game. You must strive to do better. Sorry, I just had to say that while we were still on topic.
The another great call out is there's a video that Aris did talking about Tekken combos as well too. Because people who sit down through Tekken, like trying to learn Tekken, and you could go through the whole combo list. They had that great mission mode feature as well too, to kind of go mission by mission to see like if you can beat each combo. But odds are you're only using like 3 to 4 combos. Like for the longest time, even Aris admitted too as well that he was only doing stuff that was good enough. Like, yeah, all right, cool. Like I got the damage, I got the thing that I was going for, and that's good enough for right now. And then eventually, as you get better, more comfortable with your routing and how you feel and movement, and more confident in your approach to play, if that is your goal, then yes, you will eventually hit the optimal thing. Like even Korean backdashing, he brought up as well too. It's like you don't need to do that right away. Like that is not your like immediate go-to thing. Get used to movement, yes, but that will come as you practice. So don't get frustrated if you're not hitting the most coolest optimal thing. As long as you're applying it or attempting to practice it, that's good enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. And that's kind of, and unfortunately, there's no like universal answer. It's just like you do what is appropriate to your skill level, and that really depends on the game, right? And the biggest thing is whatever keeps you playing, right? That's the best way to improve, is to play the game. So whatever gets you keep playing, you know. If that's your jam, if you like hitting that like super hard optimal combo, and that's what keeps you getting back into the game and playing it, and your goal is to get better, then trying to do that, right? Some people will come in and say like, oh no, you gotta like learn your footsies and your whiff punishes. Oh, just game. Have fun. All that stuff can come later.
Fun is first. Fun is always first.
Yeah. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna get our first loser side of top 8. King Crimson versus Milk Ape, which,
King Crimson.
just trying to figure out, like, hold on, does he got one of them NFT apes on his thing? No, he does not. That's good. Looks like a Leo player, though. But judging off of their profile picture.
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover, as they say. I missed that? What the?
So, yes, loser side, top 8, adjust the label.
Is that not late?
Mm-hmm.
No, sorry. While we were waiting, I'm practicing my King of Fighters while we wait here for our next set.
I will ask that you not do that.
It is unfortunate. Understandable. No, because I get distracted easily, and I didn't want to make a fool of myself on stream, so I was doing something to keep my hands occupied, practicing those combos, as you were saying.
Yeah.
And
So,
routes.
yeah.
This is
Yeah, so King Crimson versus Milk Ape coming on through. Looks like they're already up in there. King Crimson rocking that Zato. We all know how OP Zato is. We watched, we all saw Red Bull, right? We all saw Red Bull. We all watched Latif, right? You know?
But
Latif
Latif
is
pulled out what? Gold Lewis?
Yeah, that's
Anyways, don't look at Gold Lewis, anybody. Don't look at how crazy that character is. Let's look at Zato.
Zato do be insane. I mean, you control 2 whole characters. That's crazy.
It is a tough character, right?
That's why
single puppet
Jacko's
style.
top 1.
Jacko's because you control 3. 4 sometimes.
No, I mean, no. Technically, it's more optimal to control 2 because 3 get in the way of each other, as I've heard from some players.
Yeah, but 3 is more than 2.
Yeah, the bigger the number, the better.
Yeah.
The bigger the river, the bigger the drought. As highly suspect, any of you that know the band, as Milky sets up some early pressure with that back turn.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so Leo, another crazy character that is the talk of the town lately. That's a rough burst right there. Going to get punished by King Crimson here. And Frog set up for days, got the pressure. And the sword is a brilliant setup too, because then you're going to reload on the Eddy meter that you see down there rebuilding when red. But that damage, that's a tough mix to deal with.
I'll just run up, grab. That is that's some true gameplay right there. As the movement side switches back and forth, looking like Tempest NYC out here. as they get the wall break into the kill. Crazy. No, I actually I commentated on a tournament that Tempest NYC was in. It was so insane seeing them. Seeing shades of that in Milk Ape right here.
All right, got the back to set. Great parry to call out the leapfrog there, and I'm not sure. Will that OTG? I know it does, but okay.
It did. It flipped them.
I just, like, wasn't close enough to the wall shatter, but yeah, like, I thought, like, you were already kind of recovered from that. And a great call out, though, at the advantage in health here for Milk Ape, and just a knock at the door will get the round for you and the game.
Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, the Jehovah's Witness?
What?
You said knock at the door. That's always the first thing I think of. You know, oh my god, but Crimson really good at catching those Leo dashes. Actually, the first got baited. Now we are in mix-up city here. Jabs their way out. First in. It's another grab.
Okay, gotta go for the Slim Dog. Yep, Purple RC and gets the kill. Wow, great series there here. Milk Ape coming out.
Each player has had a taste of each other. They're now playing a bit more carefully, trying to get the opponent to try and do something. Crimson here gets the command grab.
Yep, shark-infested waters out here. Right, nice, and already keeping that distance and recognizing that they were out of Eddy meter.
It's a pixel!
So
that's a magic pixel!
Yep. This is not a good look. Wait, you have overdrive. Why not? Oh, because you don't want. No, that's fine. And unfortunately, King Crimson didn't know about the forward tech off the wall right there to get back into the mid screen. That's going to be important.
Oh no! Jesus. Amazing.
Oh no!
That is certainly most unorthodox, but hey, it worked. That was insane. That's some galaxy brain shit right there.
Right? Ooh, big pendulum swing right there. Now leapfrog situation. Knockdown gonna go for the piercer. Nice! Applause from Eddy right there too. So now we got the sword, extending our Eddy resources here, and command grab.
Looking like Sharknado out here for anyone who's seen that movie. Oh my god, this leapfrog pressure! Great blocks from Milk Ape, but gets in by the frog. On start overhead.
Yeah, wow. What a commanding lead, too, for King Crimson. Great flash kick. Probably be seeing a bunch of those on like different gaps that we'll see from some of this Zato pressure. You have to be so careful when pressuring a character like Leo because their DP is a charge. So they can just kind of hold down back and bide their time, but this time going to get scooped up. That's the cost for blocking for too long.
Run up throw. Maybe that's just what he needed, but the gold burst, oh my god, the best super in the game purely by how it looks. I'm sorry. It's the overhead.
Great turnaround here, though.
King Crimson skipped that round round went so fast. That was actually insane. Another command grab. King Crimson feeling themselves. If the DP is gonna get corner pressure for it. First, we reset to a super that got caught. We're back in the corner. That's gonna be a wall splat into a kill.
Yeah, gee whiz. Like, the constant pressure for King Crimson is doing really good right now. That first game was looking real sketch, right? Because Milkgate was definitely on top of it, applying pressure, and was even able to play some of that zoning game against King Crimson. But now, no, there it is. I almost spoke too soon. No Eddie meter was available at the time. But now Milkgate in trouble once again. 2D on wake up! Milkgate!
That's the throw!
Alright.
Are we sure that King Crimson here is under 1600? But the way that they're playing definitely doesn't look like it. As Abode is out, keeping Zato safe. Now, Milkgate going to town on these combos. Looking mighty fresh there, man.
Ooh, yeah, that's a scary situation too. Like, especially just hiding in the dark right there. The PRC to cancel, like, wow. Because if you would have overextended right there, King Crimson would have got the scoop for sure.
Now we are, is that 2-0 for King Crimson?
You know, I don't even know. I thought it was 2-1 Milkgate, but I'm not really
Oh,
paying attention.
no, I believe it is 2-1.
It's 2-1 for Crimson, right?
2-1 for Crimson? All right.
These matches are going by so fast, I can't losing count.
All right, a couple pierces right there with the 2S as well. Yeah, could interrupt on the piercer right there if King Crimson isn't applying any pressure on top of the Eddie, which is
DP, but was snuffed out. Got a second DP. Now it's Milkgate's turn, but gets grabbed for their troubles and trades one back. It's the overhead. That's a meaty overhead.
all right. So back turn stance has to worry about the parry here. Oppose is out.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, the call out.
Yeah, because we're full screen trying to mess around with Eddie pressure right there. And when you see Leo in back stance with 50 tension, like, hey, you can't be doing stuff like that. 6P does connect here. Great call overhead as well. Tries to follow up with another. Milkgate continuing the overhead pressure. Yeah, and not going for the left-right mix. Just really confident at staying right in front of King Crimson's face. The OTG works. The dash up throw to close it.
Leo out here looking like Kai Kisk with all these throws.
It helps though, right? Because when Zato brings up a pose, you can't press a button right on top of it. You have to dash up throw. And that's, you know, a great call out for Leo, especially with Leo's unique dash, working relatively the same as Giovanna's dash as well. So you can kind of close the gap rather quickly compared to like running characters like, you know, everyone else in the cast, unless if you're Potepkin. Or Eno.
Yeah, Ricardo, thank you for the raid. What kind of LCQ for Strive were you doing? Like, what kind of tournament series do you run? Like, drop the deets in chat. I want to hear about it. The Game and Raid, apparently they're doing their own little tournament series, and something that we at the online local very strongly believe is rising tide raises all ships. We want to shout out each and every one. We want everyone, like, you know, we want everyone to have popular tournaments going in, people playing.
Oh my god, that was the set? The hell?
Huh?
I think he's talking to someone else.
No, like, I was talking about the stream. Sorry, I unfocused there for a second. I didn't realize that the set was over.
Yeah, that was
That
Dunzo.
was that.
Milkgate killed it.
Yeah,
We were wrong on the score entirely. I thought King Crimson had too. I was wrong. I led you astray.
Right, I
That's
had
why I
it right,
apologize,
and then you guys came in like, what are you talking about?
No, I think Ziad also had it. It was me. You all believed me. You were all fooled.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
a
it was 3-2. Okay, so I was also wrong. Shh, don't tell him that.
Oh
Don't give him that satisfaction.
My god.
I fooled you all again. I knew all along it was 3-2.
Anyway, over here with H2 playing
Oh,
Nago
yeah.
and Dead to Sin.
Comp 3
What
got
a
invitation.
baller name.
That they cannot change
Yeah, so we got a
Axel.
Zato here. All right, once again, so we'll see how this plays out, and then of
Hey, a
course,
Zato. You mean an Axel?
there's Axel.
Nog.
Oh,
I'm
no.
talking about
See,
Nog.
the blonde hair. You got me. All I saw was blonde hair.
Why you keep lying to us, man? You can't keep.
I'm
getting
trying to keep
away
you on your
with
toes.
this.
I'm trying to make sure you're all paying attention, and you all passed.
Speaking of keeping your toes, remember everyone, check your toes. I'll say it again. Anyway, Axel. I almost said Zato because of you. Axel out here, one of the only characters that can kind of outrange Nago, as Ed is demonstrating here. Keeping H2 out. Long sickle pokes.
Yeah.
Ooh, jumps
great
up the
jump.
wall.
Yeah, and you know, the corner game for Axel, just because Axel gets backed up without any reversal, that's the scary thing. If Axel gets neutral jump, heavy slash is a great opportunity to catch a counter hit, especially with the weird angle it connects. Unfortunately, already too high to connect that burst. And you see here that H2 unable to throw up any more specials. Now he got it back because a couple slashes went through. Okay, 2K2D, YRC, let's see if you got it. Dead to Sin is A-okay. See, this is the frustrating part because now you can't Fukyo in. Well, now you can because you got a slash, but couldn't at that full screen range. And you had to deal with Axel's long range zoning here, but we got the pickup.
You got that.
Hey, round start DP. We're trying to get the distance. I want to see a couple jump slashes there from Dead to Sin because those are some
Jump
deep
the
cross-ups
other
right there.
throw. Ooh, checking their toes. Each person. That's good. That's good. Now, Axel. Ooh, almost got off the combo. I think they didn't believe that would connect. Oh, blue RC to keep themselves safe.
Yeah, that was kind of a waste of meter right there because they weren't really doing anything to even necessitate using a BRC in that situation. We were big chilling, right? So no blocking animation had activated quite yet. We're waiting for the 2H. We want Dead to Sin, make a forward approach. So they're holding jump back, expecting an anti-air here. That danger is going to become a problem if Dead to Sin is making offensive moves. Okay, get the punish now. There we go. Good stuff.
You don't keep meter from round to round, so it can be a little wasteful. I think it's just, you know, the pressure of being in a tourney. You shouldn't let get to you, by the way. But to Sin here in the corner, but these jumps, man. Dead to Sin got hops. He knows exactly when to jump, or they, sorry.
Okay, dash of 5K. Have to hold this.
Another jump, but gets sniped for their troubles.
Yeah, we got to see some jump HS from Dead to Sin here. Like, especially like your Axel. That's your big counter hit, and then you can convert off of that as well, too. Great 5P. Rensen to
Nice
hold the
delay. Late explosion to try and catch H2 slipping. They are fully awake here.
Oh no. Yeah, could have pulled that one back there. Had to be a little bit more reactionary on it. Dash through on a
Be
Fukyo
very
to get
careful.
the 5K.
That blood gauge is looking mighty full. Be very careful there.
Yep, has 100 meter, can red RC here as well too, but the 2H pushes back 2K2D. Great interrupt right there. Big opportunity. Let's get nope, almost had it.
It's a very unfortunate drop, but finally gets the throw. I believe that is the first one of this set so far. It's the burst to keep himself safe and a wonderful 2-hit conversion.
Yep.
Dead to Sin. Is the first match, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Okay.
Yeah,
good.
so like in these corner situations, I definitely want to see Dead to Sin, especially how often Dead to Sin's getting a neutral jump.
Another
Heavy
throw.
slash every time.
Another throw. H2 here adapting to all these jumps and just saying, I'm going to keep throwing you until it doesn't work. Which they are now in the corner for another throw. This is incredible here. A blood-sucking universe to reset. But the reversal super get off of me.
So we got the Rensen there, and now we're in a scary situation. Only level 1 though, so we have timing here. Rainwater won't work out for you, but the 2H will.
the counter hit, but nothing comes of it. I believe they were not expecting that. Fukio pressure.
Oh,
Ooh, gets burst out.
Wow. Even though we had PRC spent, H2 wasn't ready to block the burst there. Didn't recognize it. Good on Dead to Sin, though. We got another lease on life here.
Ooh, are they going to get chipped out? No. They're going to fight back with everything they have.
Yeah, could have thrown right there. That's unfortunate. It has to FD to prevent the chip death, but you don't have enough resources to do it. So first round going to H2.
Getting these long-range pokes. It's the conversion, but jumps the throw. Dead to Sin is like that.
Oh, wow. A bunch of red sends here. And now Rainwater connecting, has 50% tension here. Gotta throw.
Comes the reversal throw, and that. Ooh,
Yeah, that was.
it.
Oh!
The hell was
Love
that?
it. That was a great command grab attempt. Recognizes the jump and goes for PRC into anti-air. So great call out from Dead to Sin. We are utilizing resources. Let's go. Now corner situation. Rainwater is getting a lot of mileage here for Dead to Sin. It doesn't seem like H2 knows how to handle it quite yet.
Ooh, check your toes, people. Check your toes.
A good block. Let's get a punish. What a call out. Yo, Dead to Sin, honestly, this set in general has been really great to watch because you're seeing the adjustment for both of them as well, too. Like, just one after the other, and Dead to Sin able to take it. Game 2.
Yeah, Dead to Sin seems to have those reactions on point to Fukio. They're seeing it a bunch. And
Well,
now,
yeah, because, you know, Axel's 2K 2D is such a great call out. You see players like Stealthy do it all the time, right? Like, anytime there's a gap, there's going to be a 2K 2D. Gets the knockdown, push back, and you're able to reset that neutral situation for Axel. And again, still, I got to start seeing some jump heavy slash from Dead to Sin here because that's going to be your big damage starters, especially in the corner. If you're losing ground to run away, you're not out of options. But either way, 2K 2D or jump heavy slash when you get the escapes and preemptively control the neutral game like Dead to Sin has been doing. On the other side of the corner for Nagoriyuki here, you know, Fukio's a great round start, especially the DP starter. Like, the more DP starter we see, I mean, it's great because it's going to build up your blood gauge, and then Fukio in as well to continue that pressure. Windmill. Wow.
Axel here starting with some good ones. Dead to Sin, keeping 2 out. Just missed the range. Counter each other.
Yeah. Oh, geez, the anti-air.
Oh,
Got 2K 2D converting. Let's go. Oh, yes. See, that's great. 6P because that'll call out your Rainwater right there. That'll call out your jump slash as well, too, because of the invulnerability you get. You can punish this. Not the right answer yet, but you can do it.
Actually, when I saw Stealthy using that old Bloodsucking Universe, no one could really punish it because it was so unexpected. Weren't ready for it, and the chipping was crazy. Both players here almost at full meter now. Parasita get some breathing room, and just to clip those toenails. Yeah. I'm sorry, this is the first thing I thought of. Dead to Sin here, taking the early lead, putting H2 in the corner, almost accidentally, it seemed.
Jump slashes here. 2S comes through, and now we got a great throw. Gotta be careful pressing buttons on Wake Up there, too, especially, like, Axel doesn't have anything except for that 2K, and when you see a meaty 6H coming through like that, give Nagoriyuki all the room he's asking for.
Did you know that Stealthy goes by British Captain Clown, by the way? I just remembered that.
Yeah, it used to go by, like, a Jump S Save My Life or something like that, too.
It's the best. I love watching Stealthy.
He went, what was it, British Hazama or something, too? And punish that windmill, though. Get the jump IAD in there, and honestly, jump heavy slash from Nagoriyuki would be a great punish on that windmill situation.
I see H2 starting to jump more to try and call out air to airs from Dead to Sin as we are full screen now. I'll go H2 trying to work their way in. Look at the patience, but still getting clipped, unfortunately. Nice blocks though, but gets pulled in first. Or what you blocking? You blocking?
Ooh!
Unfortunate. Forgot about the second follow-up
But
hit.
I do want to commend there for H2. That is the correct option on that reversal super there. To jump dodge the first hit, you should have, when you fell in, followed up with a button. Because then you would have punished it and it would have been a different situation entirely. You might have been able to follow up to a shatter. I'm not exactly sure on the landing routing. You might have been able to get, well, no, you would have gotten counter hit. So you would have been able to do a full follow-up series, guaranteed shatter, especially with Fukio close slash.
Something to learn and something to keep in mind. And use it to get better next time. H2 with a great showing. Oh, my foot. What the hell?
Is it toes? Your toes hurt?
I know. I didn't check my toes, ladies and gentlemen. Chat, don't look at me. I didn't. Oh, these cramps. What the hell? Late night. I haven't drunken my water. I'll be right back. I need to get some more water.
Okay. Yeah, one day I'll update the Nightbot command to actually give both brackets. But it is not this day.
Not this day. I need to update my Nightbot so it stops telling people that they can control my game however they want to when I'm playing a game like Elden Ring. And one of the options is like, drop your weapon right now. Please don't do this to me.
Oh, does that mean deleting it in Elden Ring? You have to delete it?
I need to really sit down and think about the rules of the powers of that point redemption in my chat, because somebody gave me you're not allowed to turn left and you can only use grenades. And I was like, oh. And that was for Halo. I'm like, I guess this sucks. I'm going to die.
Yeah. I mean, not being able to turn left, that's fine, because you just 360 no scope everyone.
That's what like if I wanted to turn left, I had to do a 180 or however many degrees, 720. No,
slightly less than 360.
Yeah, whatever. Not a 180, but another 90, so it would have been
270.
270. Thank you.
I got you.
270 is a 3/4 turn. Now we have Wereman versus Milky. Sorry, my brain shut off.
This is gonna be great. Whoa! Head banging at the round start. And actually, that's a great position to burst in too, because you could have maintained control of the corner. And that is brilliant right there. The throw call out, because I guarantee Leo was coming in for a dash through.
Oh my god, those back dashes are so scary. Oh, tries to parry, but Wereman with the patience. Overhead block, but that is a guard crush, unfortunately. That is the round.
Hey, good reactions though from Wereman there. Just a couple bad situations. Hold the jump in. I can't believe that connected, because he used the heavy stun edge right there, so you weren't able to recover in time. And 6P. That's a great call out, because these far-reaching mids. Kevin talked about that earlier too.
Into the reversal super, into the throw in the corner. Bucks the overhead. Oh, misses the parry.
Big punishment opportunity. Yep. Okay, good tech. And hold this corner situation for now. Oh no. What's the best one?
Ooh, maneuvers around the air-to-air. Misses the punish, unfortunately. Has great corner pressure right now.
Yeah, and it has to maintain that pressure, because if you leave those gaps, like this is Leo's again one of those characters, like I said earlier, like you cannot necessarily always leave delays in your strings to try to call out for frame traps, because if the Leo is big chilling in the corner, we're charging at least a flash kick, so that's going to be the scary situation. Unlike DP right there, where you just have to commit to like that. Oh my god.
Wereman being put into the corner right now. And command grabbed. Pile driver to a full combo wall splat. Wow.
Alright, stun edge. Okay, get the air throw. Nice.
Whoa.
I love that Wereman has been utilizing that tech right there, the PRC and the air throw to call it. Okay, another throw. The Kai special. OTG though, but nice call out on the DP. 6P,
oh my god,
great anti-air. That's it.
Little wait in case of the burst, and then you remember Leo doesn't have a burst right now. Run up. Trying to get the backstand. That didn't cross up, however. Man in the corner, but working their way out. Oh
Yo, I love that we're
God.
anti-airing with stun edge. That's great. Nice. Stun Dipper is going to be safe because of the PRC, and 5K follow-up was the right call.
This is some great tech we're learning here. I would never have thought to do that. Oh my God, Wereman with a full bounce combo off the wall. And that is one apiece, unless my memory is faulty.
Oh, it's one apiece. You're right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so shook after you lied to me like that.
I know. I gotta keep you eyeballs on the screen here. You know.
Oh, great burst and grab bait, but unfortunately gets DP'd for the stun dipper with no RC.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
tech.
Great jump in and the heavy stun edge, able to blast through the fireball from Leo here. Now we got to worry about the pressure. The dust didn't get mixed this time. Good call from Wereman here, and tried to bait out a flash kick, but jumped back into it. Yikes!
Another jump throw. Airman out here calling out these throws. It's one of their own. That's the install. Ooh, maybe
Yes.
this is something.
Yo, I've seen some style where Dragon Install shatters people through walls here. Stun Dipper, cover. Yep.
Missed
Nice.
the DP, and that is going to be some damage.
Those extra hits, thanks to the Dragon Install, helps tremendously to build up that damage right there. 2S is reaching. Look at the pokes here from Wereman. And I love Wereman's neutral and just, it's like a traditional Ryu play, which is like kind of how Kai plays in general. Like you play that true neutral game with a little bit of pizzazz and your
With a little bit of
your
run
set
up
play,
throw.
right? Yeah, run up throw on top of it as well. So it's really cool to see Wereman interacting this way. Nice 2P. Tries to wait for a flash kick. I do not blame Wereman here at all. Has the blocks. Great backdash. The parry, though, not close enough for a hit. Interesting.
Yeah, that was definitely
Nope.
max range.
Ah!
play.
Everybody.
Oh
All right.
my
When you get
God.
splattered on a wall like that, hold forward. Promise me you're going to hold forward because you can get off the wall and reset to neutral. That's a big takeaway here. You can get slumped, but you have to be low enough to the wall to do it.
I believe that they were holding up, which is another strategy. I believe they were trying to
Another way.
outrun a DP.
But really, but let me ask you this: if you are in a corner against a Leo in back turn stance, do you want to remain in the corner or do you want to play neutral where you have room to run away?
Oh, if I'm dashing forward and Leo's waiting for that, just presses that big old counter button and I'm dead.
No, I meant off the wall. Like, do you want to forward tech where you're invulnerable and you reset neutral, or do you want to remain in the corner?
You are invincible? I thought they could hit you out of that. That's crazy.
No,
or like they're waiting for it.
you're in tech state. You're invulnerable.
That's crazy. Learning something new here every day.
All right,
Yeah,
well, we got
learning.
this stun dipper here. Well, that's what we're here for. Trying to learn it.
First
Nice, off the
baited.
wall.
And Wereman here adapting fully, looking like a new Kai out here.
Oh, nice. Fujay Arc gonna call out the low.
Oh, DP, but with the burst.
Situation there. Great point. But the guard point, you can hit low on that one. Tries to reach a 2K. Nice. Got a forward throw, though, not the back. But still set up great Oki here. Do it again.
Another
Or
throw.
PRC.
Oh,
Don't
blocks
forget
the
next
super.
hit.
That's
Don't forget the
4
next one. Oh, the punish! But not able to get a full punish. That's enough. 2H is enough. Woo! The smooth bit from Wereman. But now Milkape has closed the gap and is in the corner. Doesn't matter. 2S coming through here for Wereman to take a game.
For people, check your
We're
toes.
3-1. We're 3-1.
Yeah. So remember that Leo super is 4 hits. Don't forget that. 4 hits.
Yep.
And then you can just charge dust. Get a full dust punish on that. I don't know if there are better combos out there, but man, you know,
I
Kai
mean-
is love
Feels
pressing
good.
that D.
That's a chonky button, you know, like a chonky amount of damage too. If you get that charge dust, I mean, I'd say charge dust is nice. You could do more. Like, I mean, you're a soul player, so you know you can do more.
That's right. You know, sometimes it's satisfying just launching in there. It's like, how dare you?
it just feels so good because it looks way cooler, and you get that meteor smash at the end. Ooh. But yeah, folks, don't forget, because I've seen this a couple times in this bracket, you can forward tech off the wall. Granted, depending upon the situation, if you are low enough to the ground, you just get a regular slump. You see a lot of Eno players do it. I've seen Leo players do it as well. It just depends upon the height, because more often than not, you're too high for slump in Leo combos. But if you watch your height, you can still forward tech, reset to neutral. It's an option. You don't have to do it every single time. I'm just saying it's an option, especially when you got a back stance Leo like that wants to apply an overhead to you.
Also, I just wanted to say, we did not see one ride the lightning in that match, and I gotta say, it's a little unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now, on here, this is this semis?
No, we're the other side of losers quarterfinals. We're gonna get Modern User versus Dead to Sin. So it should be Soul versus Axel.
Let's go.
Hey, Dead to Sin lost that. What? What? Wait, I distinctly remember Dead to Sin. Anyway, apparently my memory's faulty. Can't trust my own memories, kind of like how Eno can't trust hers if you into the lyrics of Requiem.
Nice.
Yeah, all good songs, especially once you learn the lyrics. They get even better. Who's talking? Soul versus Axel, best friends here.
And a nightmare of a matchup for Soul in some cases, but it depends upon the Axel. And Modern User is showing a lot of great patience right now, especially in the Axel matchup here. And Dead to Sin just building up that risk gauge.
Ooh. Got the fake gun flame to start new pressure. Patience.
Gotta be careful on the jump slash. I like that we're seeing more of that, the 2HS as well, to interrupt dash ups here in 5P. I don't want to deal with your 6S pressure. I'm sorry. No, too low. I love it. I love it. Just waiting for you to make the mistake.
Oh,
great throw.
Oh, tries to DP, but didn't get punished for it.
Yeah,
away with murder right there.
Slash DP is definitely a little misleading, and frankly, Dead to Sin, stop running forward. You don't need to. Just keep attacking. You're good, because look, you have the life lead. If Modern User wants to wait while you hold life lead, by all means, take that and just keep applying chip damage all day. 2HS is great. Ren Sends are great too to try to do it. 2K 2D conversion is beautiful. Dead to Sin maintaining this control right now is fantastic.
But Modern got the blocks on deck here, trying to work their way in.
Okay, nice delay on the slash. 2K, don't get too close.
Oh, there we go.
Now this is the opportunity Modern User's looking for, right? Dead to Sin has no room to run away. We got to keep the pressure relentless. But 2K, 2D, of course, for Axel getting out of jail.
Almost for free there.
Oh, wow.
He tries to get the punish. Working their way back into the corner.
Pressure. Use far slash right here, Modern User.
Oh, they're waiting for a new button. See them staring into each other's eyes.
Why wait for another button when you can force your opponent to not be allowed to press buttons?
Wow, that gold burst actually reached. I did not think that was a thing.
Nice jump, heavy slash. Let's get this conversion. We know you got him. Nice pickup. Oh, no, missed the heavy DP. That was it, though. That was it. Kudos to Modern User for committing to that routing.
Missed it by that many frames. That's always
one more. Hey, you know what? Better that it didn't come out at all than for it to come out and completely whiff. Like, it sucks. You didn't get your shatter, but hey, you also didn't get punished.
As we go into the new set here, to Sin immediately getting that pressure started. Oh, first baited. Hafnir for the guard crush. I always love that pause when they're staring into each other's eyes. It's so funny.
Good duck. And actually, because of Axel's 5P height and how low Soul goes for dashing, you can just keep dashing. Just keep running on in there.
Do that for Eno
Pretty much.
as well.
Yeah. Eno can't really? Huh. I know
one of her
most
moves-
guys can, but Eno would surprise me.
No, I mean, like, there's a move that Eno throws out. I cannot remember the move specifically right
Oh,
now.
yeah. Her stroke will low profile darn near anything, but like we're talking about dashes. Like you could just run.
Oh, I'm trying to remember the move that Eno specifically throws out.
Yeah,
you can
stroke.
run under it. No. You can run under her attack.
Oh, you're talking about Chemical Love.
Yes, that one.
Yeah.
It's kind of like X's 5P where you can
Nice
just keep
vortex
dashing under
punish
it.
right there.
Gets the throw back into the corner, however. This is the DP, but gets the burst.
Yep, good
RC
RC to keep
himself
that safe.
safe.
Oh no! All right, we
That's
got the
a big
knockdown.
up.
Great carry right there with the revolver into Fafnir.
Modern user here slowly adapting, getting better at consistently getting into Axel's danger zone.
Great rainwater BRC to avoid the 6S. Didn't really need it, but at least got that extra distance so now you can throw this red Zen pressure. The 5K, great throw. I think you could have OTG'd there, but you still got it with the 5P.
Oh, Axel
think-
has a button to press after that?
After throw, can't he? No, 2HS would be too slow, so 2K would be the next one. I think he was. I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can 2K after throw.
Ooh, tried to get the far slash, but that gets pushed back full screen. Ooh, missed that kick, but gets the carry and misses the confirm. Or misses the combo, sorry.
Wow, was expecting Modern User to go for a jump, and it just did not happen. Nice pickup. Oh, that would have been sick, Modern. Good try.
I get the wall bounce again.
Well, that's the thing, is like less is more when it comes to Soul. And so many can punish this, buddy.
Oh,
Nice.
there we go. Got the overhead, but not. They'll get blocked because.
Yeah, we still didn't get the punish, but at least like the idea is there. And presenting the idea in settings like this is still a threat enough in some cases that the player might not even know that you messed up, but be like, oh my god, like they know that they can punish this, so I might want to worry about that.
So, unless it's some specific moves, if you hit a jumping attack very high, like near the tip of their head, are actually minus on hit since the person on the ground recovers much faster. It's unfortunate, but that's how it is. Plus, that's only in King of Fighters and messed myself up there. Ooh.
No?
And then pushing Deadson into the corner. Modern user
Nice
really
pass.
adapting there. Slowly getting better and better. They're pushing to a corner now, making their way out again. That running stall. Oh my god!
Nice.
Gold
Oh,
burst.
no. Wanted a burst to come out, and it's not going to happen. Look, when you're down around, your opponent has burst and they're about to die. 9 times out of 10, they're not going to burst. They're going to save it for that next round. So just commit to your damage routes. On a rare occasion, they will burst, but the gamble.
Just like that.
Oh.
Duck under the 5 feet to try and get in.
Got a couple HSs. We got to figure this out. Jump HS might be a good option here for Modern User.
I believe they're just being patient, which is good. But there is such a thing as too much patience against an Axel.
Yeah, and you just don't want to be patient as Soul. You want to overwhelm your opponent with this pressure. Far Slash being a great button to apply that pressure. Maintaining that close space as well, too.
Oh my god. Oh, missed!
There we go.
Conversion.
Get the cross under. Yep. D will connect. Too far. But that you're right. You're right for doing
Oh
that.
my god, the wild throw.
Brilliant reset. Wild throw to take a game.
And what you doing out here? And suddenly, the game's not over until it's over. Modern user put themselves on the board now.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
out of the air.
Yep, 2HS. That's 2K. Oh, see, there it is. That cheeky
Low.
interrupt from Axel. 2K, 2D, getting our knockdowns. / follow up.
Burst
and there's a
baited.
burst bait. Yep. You heard the Dolby Atmos come through on the counter. This, I don't like this. You got pushed away by Axel. Axel needs to FD to push you away next time.
My God, got the corner combo though.
Tyrant Rave, but went for Gunflame instead.
I believe they were committed to it and didn't realize how quick that wall spot was going to happen. It's the burst. Or C,
And every time. This
take
is
it, but
perfect.
was too far below.
Oh, that's still really perfect right there. Nice. Bandit Revolver for the punish. Yeah, like we're starting to notice too, every time you red RC off an aerial and you jail out with jump P, you're opening up Dead to Sin, and that's after your Bandit Revolver after the first hit. So keep doing it until Dead to Sin figures it out. Great jump in off the heavy, but got scooped up.
Modern user here looking like he solved this almost. Got the download on Dead to Sins. Oh, the reversal super. And off of me, so.
Hey, we're still okay. Keep blocking. Got a scoop. We gotta get the scoop.
I'd like a
Oh,
double
nice
scoop,
2K,
please.
but follow it up next time. Modern user with the
Oh,
vortex.
Night
Super
Raid
explosion for the
vortex.
jumper. 2 up. It's 2 all.
Modern user, what did you do? Adjustments here are crazy. A lot more aggressive against an Axel. Nothing an Axel wants more than having room to breathe.
There's
Oh
the
my
throw.
God! Called out.
Just like I said last game, we get scooped up like that. What are you getting hit with? Throw. Just put up the throw. That's the fastest thing you have.
Worst comes to worst.
Aside
you
from
tech the
DP.
Throw.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Throw is unless DP is like frame 1.
I know throw is generally fast. No, actually, never mind. Throw would be the better option because you can throw DPs in this game. Never mind.
Exactly. I mean, I'm biased. I'm a Potemkin player. Throws are kind of like the biggest thing in my life right now. Oh my God, moving through this maze here, kind of with grace. Modern user is Dead to Sin.
Dash
Is
up
trying
R
to
slash.
adapt
Oh
to this
no!
maze.
Missed the second hit of the 5K, but the wild throw.
Now, to Sin under the pressure of set point. See how they adjust.
That slash was actually going to hold on to this pressure, and look at this, just relentlessly chipping away. And so modern user holding their ground and micro dashing in where they can. 2HS definitely will work out for you here.
Pull in,
And the
throw.
throw again. But this time trying to go for 2K, 2D,
Oh my
and this
God.
time
Back,
modern
back
user
to throw.
has learned the lessons, doesn't care about the burst, commits to it.
There's the pull in, and there's not the throw.
Punish this. Okay, PRC, that's fine. Good call. You're C.
I've begun to notice when they do the explosion, the next move that they do, the pull-in for Dead to Sin. I forgot the exact name of the moves. There's one. There's two. Oh, never mind. As I say it, they adjust to not expect to throw. Speaking of the scoops. And it Bringer round start. Looking pretty bold there, modern user.
There's the 2S follow up, but not going to get the connection right there, too. All
There's
right.
the throw. Duck the throw. Modern user adapting as one should. Almost got the full combo for it.
We'll miss the vortex conversion, too, but the jump P, we've seen it time and time again. Dead to Sin holding back and stuck in this corner, unsure what to do to try to push modern user away. Nice jump slash. Just be careful. Rainwater coming through. Jump slash, another Rainwater. Okay, Renseng does connect with the explosion too. And jump S again. This is trouble for modern user here, slowly getting chipped away. Modern closing the gap. Tries to go first, but calls out a regular burst from Dead to Sin. If we convert this whole combo, it's over and we
my
get it.
God.
Modern user takes it 3-2 against Dead to Sin.
What's even better was that was a reverse sweep if I recall correctly.
It was.
Oh my God!
That
See,
burst out of Dead to Sin was heartbreaking.
Yeah, that
It's
was
like there was
so
the-
unfortunate.
It was the gold burst. I thought Dead to Sin had a modern user dead to rights there, but then they bursted. I imagine that was a panic burst, and modern user taking that chance by the throat.
Yeah, honestly, like Debt to Sin was doing great. Like, sure, they got backed into a corner, but also like they were utilizing a lot of preemptive attacks from Axel's toolkit to kind of make the approach from Soul just a nightmare. It's so like me being a rushdown player, and you know, I'm sure Kevin can also agree, being a Soul player. Like, if somebody is making solid reads on your approach as a zoner, that's frustrating. And it, you know, it takes a lot to like have the mental fortitude to not get tilted by being pushed away constantly and slowly chipped away by a zoning character like that. And over time, modern user got better and better at finding those dash ins and really recognize situations where they're getting punished, like where it got a little too samey. And again, like we were talking about far earlier in this bracket, that conversation in fighting games, the constant adjustment back and forth. I'm throwing out the same move. If you don't punish this, I'm still going to keep doing it until you do. And unfortunately, that adjustment period for Dead to Sin kind of stopped when they got shut down in the corner as far as all their options being answered. We saw the throw after Rensem. We saw, you know, the micro dash and blocks really working out as well too, for modern user too. So I mean, of course, simple stuff, but it's harder to execute, like to put into action at that point. And being able to adjust like modern user did is definitely a great skill to have.
Modern user's adjustments overall, fantastic. Very impressive how they re-looked at how they were approaching the neutral, doing a lot more running and blocking a lot of those. Like, notice that Dead to Sin, and a lot of button jump backs, you know.
Yep.
Just great adjustments all around.
And
Well, here we
some
go.
might
We got
say that-
Wereman versus Modern User in losers semifinals coming up right now.
Yes.
Semis are still first to 3, right?
Everything is first to 3.
Even the finals? That's
Yep.
crazy.
Yep.
Right. Classic matchup here. If only Noontide could be playing right now, I'd be hyped. Noontide being my favorite of verses between Soul and Kai. Like, more than the Union or the other one that I cannot remember off the top of my head. Wereman pushing Modern into the corner.
Oh,
Modern
nice.
putting their own into the neutral.
Oh, wow. Volcanic Viper there. And now we are definitely in trouble if you're on Wereman's side here. Nice stun dipper with the PRC after. Try to call it a burst. And I don't blame you there. I mean, that's a great life point for modern users.
Wow!
Wow.
The
Throw for throw.
backdash to call out the throw was super late, but got it anyway.
Okay. Good patience here. Goes for the close slash. Not going to fit right there. Wereman has to be so careful. The 5K. The fastest buttons in the game. It's going to shut things down here and get the W.
Stun dipper, but no punish for it. Ooh. It's a throw, puts Wereman into the corner. Good response. First baited, getting the wall splat. Modern user here in Swank.
I just love soul combos because they're all creative combos. Like, you can do kind of almost whatever you want to do, and it's generally going to work. Is it optimal? I don't care. It looks cool. That's soul.
I taking a massive sword to the face. That was funny.
Double jump. Try to avoid a stun edge, but it was heavy. Far slash, and yep.
The burst. Kinda learning each other. Modern user gets poked out of Fafnir.
Oh! Yep, see,
The
modern
little
user
too
could have gotten a
close.
ton of damage off of that. All right, PRC conversion should get Foudre into wall, and we do. But no shock state applied. Oki not connecting quite yet, but the full conversion thanks to Gunflame.
Modern user getting a bit more comfortable with that combo, looking real nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, mistimed. I don't know if that Vapor Thrust was intentional, but it's unfortunate all the same. Ooh, blocks the 5K. Another Vapor Thrust. Might actually be intentional because they believe that Modern User's gonna dash in. But Modern User not taking the bait. Our man trying to make their way out of a corner, gets pushed back in. Another combo. Oh, drops it at the last possible hit.
Got 2S. Yep, follows up as well too with the Stun Dipper, red RC. Nothing doing quite yet. I mean, look at this life lead that Modern has too. 2H. Great burst decision right there. Let's keep a massive lead. They'll run up throw, high special.
Ooh. The God, it's so tense. Oh, that should be not it. What Guts does to a man.
Oh, just out of range of the 6S here. Dust gets scoped. What a punish from Modern User.
What you doing? You pressing. Soul. Just seeing Soul pick up someone and headbutt them is always the best. Especially if it's someone like a Faust or Potemkin, because that's just a big man being thrown.
Right.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah. Heavy and ooh, great burst and side swap too after that. That's a great positioning right there for Wereman. Although not intentional, but hey, we take them.
As they say in the business, we take those. We take this combo too. Ooh, it was just a DP. My bad. I'm getting too excited.
Hold this. Yes, goes for the frames and still not opening up Wereband there, but there we go.
Oh,
God, yeah, a little bit too high off the 2S. Yeah.
Got the throw. And the wall break should be some good meter, keeping up the pressure.
The stun edge once again. Woo, beautiful 6P.
6P. Oh, gets sniped out of the air by Bringer.
That. It's unfortunate because Kai has some great air-to-air buttons. I'd like to see more jump slashes. No sooner than I'm about to say it. Wereman throwing out the jump slash.
Commentator's blessing? Was that crossed up? Did that hit?
That got crossed.
Leg hits pretty far. First, get out of the pressure. The Wereman is thrown.
Oh, wow. What a shimmy! Modern User going for this beautiful conversion. And 6P going to call out the jump dust. Yeah. And now we're stuck in this corner situation. Not looking good. Tries to play the medium range game. And Wereman is losing ground here rapidly. The risk gauge is cranked up. Well, 6P, great to call out the poke here from far slash. But look at the damage. I mean, Wereman can't get hit. That's essentially what it's going to be. Nice stun dipper.
Nope. Back dashes to avoid the throw.
Throw. One more interaction will do it here. And great OTG. The 5K delay and another 2K. Wereman is still in it. Ooh, scary. And you know what? That was a misinput. Vapor thrust. The second one was the true when you felt committed.
The Bringer, it should be minus, but gets the counter. The burst. It's over the fireball.
Yeah, very stun dipper, or excuse me, dire a clap right there. But the jump in is going to call off Foudre Arc. You can't be throwing Foudre Arcs from downtown.
He gets a poke, pushes himself out the corner here. But too far to follow up on that hit.
But great.
Oh.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god. There's the
every time. And finally opened up with the, get another one. Yeah, the tech. 2P interrupt on the dash up. Yo, Wereman is schmoving right now on the sticks. Great throw. One more interaction will do it there. Tries to call out a DP and it doesn't come. Okay, the cross up the heavy, but it doesn't matter. The 2K does connect. Stun edge. Wereman snipes a victory.
That is some great adjusting there by Wereman.
Absolutely. And look, the far interrupting pokes, utilizing some of the strongest tools from Kai, right? Your far slash, your heavy slash as well, to interrupt run-ups. And now we're utilizing throw as well. Trying to call out DP, empty jump, nothing. Jump P to shut down the aerial movement. Fujirak not working, but still, Dire Eclat adding that shock state to Modern User. 2P will work out for you.
Keeping Wereman in the corner here, but a Vapor Thrust. It's the side switch.
Get it. Ah, so close! That was beautiful, but
Oh my
this
God,
it will
Siren
connect
Wave.
here. Don't you forget it. You gotta watch out the resources with the air throw. Wereman's been on top of it. Oh no. Yeah, 6HS, so unfortunate here. All right, still in this. Back against the wall. Jump slash does commit though. 6P.
Go. Ooh, run up throw. High special. Got extra servings of it. Nice throw tech. Modern
Oh, no.
gets himself out the corner. It's the counter. It's the run up. Oh my God, Wereman.
There we go. Gonna get this pickup off the wall too. We'll be able to get the Vapor Thrust and get as much damage as we can. And look at this, a great health bar. I don't care that you 6 HP, that's fine. I still have plenty of health. Don't get hit again though. Bad positioning here. One more touch will do it. If we can get the connect, the Stun Dipper does. 5K delay. No, got scooped.
Vapor Thrust blocked. Backdash.
Nice far slash poke. Wereman is still in this, but look at the burst meter here too. Modern User about to get it first. Wereman has a bit more work to do before that comes back for them. He does connect 6P. Can't be jumping in. Look at this beautiful positioning on the heavy stun edge, but the throw. Oh, it's gonna get punished. Burst is already spent. Wild throw swaps positions. So take that blessing. Little increments. Great air throw from Wereman here. And look at this. The shock state here. Vapor Thrust PRC. Not close enough for conversion from the slash.
Too far. And Fafnir.
Good burst though. Good patience on waiting to rip the burst. Ooh.
RC.
Has to be so
Touch
careful.
will do it for Wereman.
Okay, trust base.
God,
Not
air
happening.
movement.
Wow, what a 5P from Modern User. Modern has to be so careful. 6P once again does connect. No, the whip.
Oh, the
throw.
throw.
Oh no.
People, you gotta remember of the 5 frames. As someone is waking up, there's 5 frames where they are fully invincible almost. Or they're throw invincible, sorry. Gotta remember that. That's why Modern User was backdashing whenever they ran up to call out the reversal throw. Also to reset the timer on that. That was a great set.
Fantastic set. Fantastic set. That means we're gonna get raised back in here against Modern User, who's trying to get back. You know, they lost the Axio and winner side of top 8. Right. Trying to get that run back. They have Raze to get through. No. Yeah, Wereman did very well.
Yes, absolutely. Wereman killed it.
Wereman was bringing it back in the download on Modern User, but Modern User saying, I got the download too.
Hey, I mean, had Wereman waited just a smidgen too, right? Because it was a great decision to at least try to attempt the throw immediately on Wake Up, because like it's that give and take, right? Because all it took was Modern User to rip a Volcanic Viper. And on the run-up throw, you would have scooped Volcanic Viper. You could have been right. It was that coin toss situation that you put yourself in. So instead of that, you know, you kind of go back to like your backdash opportunity. Like, don't go committing the throw. Go for your backdash and play with your far-reaching normals, like far slash again as well, or even set up for your heavy stun edge Oki as well too. So you have plenty of options as well. The throw was not necessarily wrong. Don't
throw,
sweat
I mean, it was
a
a hard read that didn't need to be there. Like, you didn't need to bet the game on that.
Oh my God! Speaking of run-up throws, tries to get the command grab burst baited. As Modern User here setting a blazing fast neutral here. Going down for a second. Oh my God! That sword reaches.
Yes. Yeah, we're up at the level 2 zone here, about to hit the Rage. Thankfully, we drained it out. Nice cross up with Jump K here. Mercy goes for low this time.
Oh, gets the air poke. swat that man out the air. Ace here, trapping Modern in the corner, but giving them some room to breathe. Still, oh my god, Modern user finding that gap.
Uh-oh, watch.
Nice block.
Nice. We got a few slashes right there. Couldn't commit to a special. Had to get slash or heavy slash in to lower the blood rage there. And look at this, the counter hit killing. Modern user.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, Volcanic Viper, get off of me. Blade.
Oh,
another Volcanic Viper. Respect my wake up.
Someone scoop somebody for waking up with the DP, please.
I'll be waiting for that moment. Ooh,
That's
Tyson
the new
call out the airport. What?
That's the new throw your burst right there. You throw someone's DP.
Indeed. Oh my god, this combo! So good, jumps the throw. As Modern user here, it's the wild throw.
There's our blood-sucking universe. Ooh, close slash. Well, the positioning here, Red RC to continue the pressure, and the backdash poke. No 5K for you. Another one with the slash, and one more interaction could do it. DP works out here, baby.
Chip. That was unfortunately Chip.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Blade to start. Soul responding in kind, but gets bursted. Ducks the.
Wow.
Keep forgetting what that move is. The great air slash.
2H.
2H, thank you. It's a big 2H, my god.
Yeah, when
Oh my
blooded
god,
up,
the
you're definitely going to
Vortex.
crank. Oh no, blood sucking does connect here. Carries it with the close slash series again. I'm gonna get this 6H for a kill.
That kill was not paying attention to the health. Oh my god, 6P to start.
It's interesting because generally Nagoriyuki is like it's such a dice roll with the Nagoriyuki start because there's so much that like you could do.
Ooh, gets the wall splat into the Tyrant Rave. Good choice. Be a lot of dams. Ooh, waited, trying to bait out the DP. But gets the jump in into another. Wait for the burst. Oh no, gets thrown for their troubles.
Nice jump in, heavy slat. Whoa.
Ooh.
Yeah. Again,
waited for the
you're
burst
down
again.
around. Like you should have committed to it and got the kill, because there ain't no way Reyes is gonna burst while they have the round lead here.
And if they do, that's a win for you.
Exactly. Too low at the life deficit to even bother. Okay.
Get a far slash. Ooh, gets the heavy slash.
Equal on rounds here. We still made it. Nice DP round start. That's what I was talking about.
God.
Because like Reyes can definitely just start DP, and Soul's got to hold that. Unfortunately, like unless you want to try to clash, which that's crazy.
I'll go here with full meter. Gets the 5D. Was not
That's a
charged.
rage.
Ooh, there's the pop.
That actually works out in Rey's favor. Able to kind of recover from that still. Unfortunate because we weren't able to capitalize. But here we go. Back at it again. Into the corner.
Gets the kill. That is round number 1?
2.
It's 2? Oh my god, these really are flying.
Second game for Reyes.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, got our throw.
Another throw. That
Yep,
seems
and-
to be. Oh, calls out the DP. I was about to say that's Ray's special. If they get the throw, they might commit to blood-sucking universe. YRC.
Slash poking out as well, too. Every time after Fukyo, like I get it, you want to try to
Jesus.
interrupt Fukyo, but Reyes has been pretty consistent. Fukyo backwards and going for slash at this point. So we're getting caught by our own button. Like, it's, you want to press a button, but sometimes we got to wait for this blood-sucking universe to rip. There we go.
Oh my god, 2 reversals. I don't care what you say, 5K is a reversal on its own.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, missed the wild throw. Ooh, Volcanic Viper.
Yep, that'll connect.
Pressing.
Got off me here. Gonna reset our neutral.
Need to protect themselves.
Yeah. But the PRC, not what we're looking for. We wanted red RC to convert.
I believe they were just a tad late on the RC. Ooh, 5K. Pop with the block.
Oh, wow.
RC.
That was definitely Modern User's opportunity to take the W right there. Oh, I got mixed. I thought the teleport happened, and it did not.
God. Ooh.
Yeah,
Check
take those trades all day.
You get all that life back. P to start. Missed the throw, but got the burst. Wait. It gets the burst to get off of me there. From user. I think the combo started on Raze. I don't know why they waited there for a second. I imagine that was a DP wait. Ooh, check the toes. You can't get mine. The 2H. Well, 5K into a combo short one. Take the gun. Gunplay.
Nice 2P. There we go. And then RC off the dust. That should have been a heavy volcanic viper. Just a miss input right there from Modern.
Ooh. Flame. As they're trading here. Full risk. Night raid vortex.
Yeah, you can't be whiffing full screen 2HS as Nagoriyuki. You just can't, because that vortex will chase you down.
Oh, we're gonna see a blood-sucking universe. No, we're not. Ooh, nice air-to-air clash. The Fukio to the corner carry. Ooh, tries to wait out the DP there, but gets the blood-sucking universe. There's the DP. It's the gold burst. H is blocked. Pressure though. Red RC.
Wow.
To the kill.
Wow. What a combo here.
That was some amazing stagger from Raze there. Neutral.
Oh, wow.
Raze.
See, again, the back Fukio gonna get the whiff punish here on 5K. A couple blood-sucking universes to call out a DP attempt, perhaps, and it ain't happening.
Oh,
no
geez.
shatter. That's unfortunate.
I believe they were trying to input the super, but missed it. Modern blocking the 2H. These blocks are disgusting. Defense on point as they take back their turn.
Nice call out with the FD. Actually, really good call out there, but that's not a punish. You got to be careful. You can't. That was a tough Hail Mary right there. That is so tough. I mean, I know you want it, but the Hail Mary vortex was not the call, especially not being able to back it up with an RC after. And two, that's a blood state Nagoriyuki. All it takes is one overdrive, and I don't care, like, you might be at 70% health, but that's going to delete immediately if they connect that overdrive in blood state.
As they say, desperate time calls for desperate measures. Now, oh my god. Absolutely
fight
abusing our
continuing.
TO here.
The fight's continuing in the lobby.
Oh my gosh. This is the real fighting game right here.
Fortunately, my
You won.
hands are tied. I can't fight back. Disgusting.
You'd be too powerful anyways. So you see your level, you're at 1126? Yeah. One punch and they'd all be dead.
Alright.
Alright, here we go. We got Axio, the best TO in the business, showing his stuff.
Ooh!
STO.
Grand finals.
Right.
Oh, we're on Grand
finals.
already?
The May play up against the Nagoriyuki play. And this was a close one last time they went off at it. It was 3-2 last time. And Axio is on the winner side this time. So only needs to win one set here, folks. Blocks gold burst already. That's a good W right there to start. Nice.
Pressure though. First to reset, but that big sword just keeps on swinging. Great at controlling space here. Axio back into the corner now. Oh, gets the trade. This is the throw, but it goes for it again.
Yep. All right, 2S going for the checks here, and look again, Totsugeki situation. Whoa, almost called out that backdash, but Red RC to continue pressure. Dustin!
Oh my god. Ed Nago in the skies. It's not a bird nor a plane.
It's an anchor.
Oh, check your toes, people. Stagger here. To the corner.
Oh,
didn't manage to block the dust. But manages to try and call it back, but the reversal orca is one roided out cookie.
Okay, good block. I'm gonna have to hold it, but the 2K2D does connect here once again. Bloodsucking Universe a little bit too early. Oh man,
great text.
Yeah, if 2H were any faster, maybe out of here. Oh, this is the opportunity. Goes for Totsugeki, but not able to get the kill quite yet. And there it is, the hammer. Bringing down the hammer.
Hammer of Dawn. Anyone here play Gears of War? I don't.
Another lifetime ago. That was an 06 game. You believe it?
No, because I was 5 at the time. No, I wasn't. Sorry, I can't get my math right. Oh my god, just ran up through the man. And this is going to be a very low raise right now.
Yeah, look at the wrist though on Axio. Raze just needs like a solid hit, and that mortal counter will pull through some extra damage.
Oh my god, backdash to the throw, but had the burst unset.
Whoa.
Back throw is gonna do it. We are on, I believe, set point? Unless it was just one round.
No, one game for Axio,
Right.
just one.
God, these matches are going by so fast. It's razzle dazzling.
We'll razzle dazzle into the next section of the stage. Here's a dolphin for you here. An overhead kiss too, keeping out the SEAL Team 6, calling out the backdash, and we'll just wait patiently, ever so patiently for the gold burst to come out. Nice shatter. Axio with a perfect Game 2 victory.
That burst was so late, it was a gold. I know that feeling, because you tell yourself, wait, don't burst yet. The combo might keep going. You want to switch up the timing, but
Right.
you're just waiting there. Staring. Menacingly.
Mankind knew that.
Well, Axio holding on to the pace of the match here. Raze needs to make an adjustment and goes for a backward Fukyo. Does build up rapidly on blood level here, but has to be so careful now. Gold burst whipped again. All right, great overhead kiss here. 2K2. Ooh! Battle hit right here. Great reversal. But it's only going to reset neutral here for Axio. You still have a ton of resources to try to build back up here. Try to take the W. Ooh! That could be big. All right, no whiff throw here. Great backdash from Raze, and going to get a 6H conversion for a kill.
Listen, Raze. You hear the background music? That's what are you fighting for? What are you hoping to get out of this set, Raze? You're down, but you're definitely not out. Oh, missed the dust. Has to get out of this corner. Ooh, gets the toes.
Okay, nice close slash. Able to pick it up with the heavy dolphin, but not close enough for the shatter. But we solidified a strong life lead here. Great. This is the opportunity. Yep.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that meter.
Yeah.
I know
resource management is so important, right?
Indeed, gets the burst round start. Trying to reset the pressure right now. It's Axio into the corner. Gets the blood-sucking universe. There you go. Gets another one for good measure. Gets the wall splat into the shatter.
Whoa. You wake up. Caught swinging, and look, we are in trouble. But goes for the throw punish off the slash series here. BRC into another one. Close slash will connect. Raze is trying to take a game here. So careful. Nice 5P interrupt.
Oh,
There's the blood rage. But
Ow! That was so fast. That was some lucky pop there. I believe the FD actually put Axio a little too far. Punish.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Tried to punish with Totsugeki, which wouldn't be too bad if they were grounded, but yeah, getting blown up into the air like that, not a good call. All right, overhead kiss does work out for you here.
Pump the second throw. Eats up the Dolphins. Axio gets YRC. Start pushing back now. Who gets jabbed? Their troubles. Coast to coast here. Blood-sucking. Wow, that was the closest blood-sucking universe I've seen.
Yeah, it was absolutely on the cusp of a blood rage right there, and Ray's just relentless and finally scooping it up there. So unfortunate there for Axio.
Ray's here adapting nicely to Axio, not giving them a chance to really breathe right now. Two blood-sucking universes, that seems to be their specialty for this matchup. That's the wall break. They are looking rather nice. It's the gold burst. Axio's gonna have to respond to this new and improved Rays.
Yeah, the aggression from Rays is absolutely insane right now. Like, we've completely turned it up to 11, and just like that, tied up 2-2 in the first grand final set.
That's 2-2? Oh my god. Completely missed it. Rays here. Really starting that pressure. Axio gonna have to gold burst out of it. Gets bursted back for their troubles.
Okay, got a couple slashes here.
Ooh. Use the red RC to try and mind game Axio here.
Yeah,
not faltering forward. But
the way Risk is building up too, that damage is going to build up tremendously and help Rays take that round. We're looking pretty close to a reset here in the bracket. All right, goes for clone inward here. Nice Fukio. Tries to jump out of the corner, succeeds, but going to get scooped right back as Rays continuing to throw pressure. Oh my god.
That wall spotted that early? That's crazy. Fukio away from the Dolphin here, and they're gonna get the burst bait into the full punish. Axel. Oh, that's a reset. It's a whole ass reset. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, chat as I live and breathe. I can't do that impression. It's so good. My god. Axio taking a bit of aggression out on our TO. Never want to do that.
That's probably why Axio lost that first set, because we come back and Axio is just beating the crap out of the TO, like
beating the meat
off of
heaven or hell here.
I don't know if you believe in karma, but Axio, come on now.
Save that aggression for inside the ring. For training.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here we go. Axio, aggressive start. Gets blood-sucking universed. It's burst out.
Yeah, this is what's scariest. That was a reverse sweep right there from Rays, so the momentum is still in Rays' favor here.
Don't believe in a lot of momentum. Oh my god, backdashes to call out the throw.
Right, 5P interrupt, overhead kiss. The SEAL team's coming through, blocks the wires. No punish. That's your opportunity right there.
Imagine they're just a bit scared for the mashing. Axio here in control of this pacing right now. That is a dead Nago.
Nice.
It's the first match. Axio saying, you may got the momentum, but forget the pendulum swings both ways. Ray's here saying, I don't care. Catch this double blood-sucking universe, as is their specialty.
Great Fukio backwards. And a full punish on Totsugeki. Wait a minute.
Let RC drift backwards. Chipped out. Wow. Remember that round 2 perfect that Axio had? There was Ray's comeback right there. Now Axio really mad about that perfect. Gotta be so aggressive round start. It's the burst. as Ray's here. Suffocating pressure. Axio trying to jump out or something. It's the overhead kiss. It's the corner, but gets bursted. Kyo. ARC. Oh. Press buttons, but got the low. The overhead. Another YRC. Blocking. I'm so excited. Gets another overhead kiss.
Let's get the overhead kiss. The seals are out to play. Tries to jab out for victory here, and the back throw does connect here. This first game in the reset going to Axio, resetting the momentum at that. And it almost looked like Raze was going to run away with it like they were going to do a round start DP. Oh my god. 50%. Already got our shatter. Let's go.
It's not 50%. Oh yeah, that is 50%. I forgot Guts was the same. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
ERCs to burst the bait.
Axio's.
That's not dead. That's mortified. Sent to the shadow realm. Oh, that's dead.
Oh my god.
That's the second perfect Raze.
That was. I don't think you can get more perfect than that round right there if you're Raze. That was a perfect in the truest sense of the word.
It's the throw. Are we gonna see a blood-sucking universe? No, we're not. Axio jumping out of the pressure.
Close slash. Yeah, really tried to anti-air with close slash, which was a great call out, especially when you committed to the slash series there. Nice air to air, calls out the burst.
RC to get back their pressure. I imagine because they thought that Raze was gonna do something. It's the overhead kiss into more dolphin pressure. Who gets jabbed, or 6 speed, sorry. The blood-sucking universe off. There we go. That was another very close one if you're watching the gauge. It's
too far. Yeah, much too far for the YRC to connect. Oh my god.
It's a big man throwing a tiny child into the floor.
Hang on now.
And now,
May is in her 30s. May is in her 30s.
So
she can get the hands.
I always thought she was like 25 or something at the most.
I'm pretty sure at this point she's 30. She's 23 right now? Alright.
No, because like, okay, let's say like she's 18 at the start of Missing Links. I believe between then and Strive is like 8 years or something like that.
Okay, alright.
Oh my god, that's a dead... while we're talking about lore here, Ray's getting absolutely...
I just want it to be known that she can take a punch to the face for throwing this anchor around, okay? Look.
No, we were talking about that
I'm
earlier.
digging this grave and I'm gonna get out of it right now. The digging is done. It's gonna be shallow. I'm done.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Oh my god, Axio getting sent through the wall here. Set the neutral as Raze takes a commanding lead here.
Yeah, almost a perfect. Alright, so we got the throw here. The blue RC. Oh my god. And I think that might have been a throw attempt to dash up like that.
I believe so as well. Raze here jumps over any pressure. Puts Axio to the corner, but gets bursted for their troubles. Now both players are so dancing around each other right now.
Slash interrupting the Totsugeki. Oh no, and a whiff throw will cost you, yeah.
It's the low, people, check your toes. That is going to be a full combo punish here. Not too much that we've seen from May, but definitely scary. Ox the 5D gets gold bursted. Rage. Pressure. Oh, gets hit. That is a dead Axio. As we are now 2-1, I believe?
Yes, 2-1 in the grand finals reset.
This is the set tournament match for Raze. That's crazy. Oh, gets
Slash
bursted.
still follow through, yeah.
Yeah, max range here. Oh, for Raze, sorry. Max range for Raze. Gets popped, but blows Axio back into the corner. This is most of their life.
That's
here,
another
but
slash. Oh my god. Yeah, this max range play from Raze is actually brilliant. Being able to shut down Dolphin at max range at this point, because you can react to it. The further away the opponent is from your position, the longer you have to react. Just makes sense. It's science.
Yeah. Oh my god, but Axio here cleaning up first round. Now, another slash.
Oh no.
Bursted the gold. It did the gold burst. I'm sorry. It is like midnight over here. I'm starting to slur my words.
I got the 3K to follow it through, and ooh, really good block there from Race. That's kind of an ambiguous cross up there that they can do.
Throw into the blood-sucking universe, I feel like that's a raise right there. Oh my god, speaking of raise, that's an Axio, thanks to the super.
Yeah. Oh,
missed it! Missed it by that much. Oh, that's got sting here.
Yeah. All right, well, that's
back
kind of an opportunity for Axio, but you know, hey, we're still in this.
We saved it. We salvaged it. Oh my god, DP round start. Rays absolutely feeling themselves here. This is a set point for Rays.
2H. Yep.
It's the burst. Axio here. Axio on the back foot.
Wow.
We'll miss the dust.
The Fukio approach here. Close slash does connect here.
Oh my god, this is... I can't feel my toes. My toes, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't check them. I'm so excited. Oh my god. That... No way. Oh, Chimp's out, unfortunately. And ladies, gents, and everyone in between, Raze here is your tournament victor.
Well, congratulations to Raze coming out in the grand finals reset 3-1 over Axio here.
Oh my god, what a set.
Yeah.
Back and forth the whole time. My god.
Listen, that's not just the set, but everything building up to it.
Mm-hmm.
Although, oh my god, Axio, please! Little discourse in the lobby now as they leave. But as I was saying, it wasn't just this set, but building up for the 4 rounds and then the top 8, great all the way through. Such a sight to see everyone here out tonight playing their heart out.
No, it was great. I'm glad so many people saw what we were trying to do tonight and decided to check it out. Really happy about kind of like the overall turnout. Average skill level was higher than I had hoped. So we'll figure something out in the future, but do expect us to do these kind of skill level cap tournaments in the future. Kind of reoccurring thing. I'm thinking maybe once a month. I've been giving it some thought while this whole stuff going. Maybe like once a month, something like that. In the meantime, though, we run a tournament every week. You guys can all join this tournament and make it have this kind of skill level. Same time every week, Fridays, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. Zero Syndicate's in. Thank you guys for commentating. Zero, do you have anything you want to shout out?
Oh, sure. So again, thank you for having me, and everybody that played today. Thank you so much for tuning in to play and even hanging out in the chat and continuing to play games. Guilty Gear is a great game. Has a great mission mode and tutorial. So if you're looking to learn, definitely go through that. And it's really quick and easy to kind of get comfortable with the game. If you're playing a character, you're feeling it, stick with it. You know, don't listen to tier lists ever. But yeah, just have fun first and foremost, and hopefully you did here hanging out with us. You can follow me at Zero Syndicate on Twitter, or you can tune in at idon'tdoanything.com, where I'm currently playing through bug stacks and trying to figure out what the heck is going on.
Yeah, but listen, you can never straight up get worse at this game. The more you play, the more you learn, the better you get. That's how it works. You just got to keep grinding, keep working, and learn from every mistake. Make sure to take every loss in stride, and it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be bitter, but you got to make sure you got to keep going along and then one day, I might just see you at Evo. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, so thank you guys. Yeah, like I said, we'll figure something out to keep this kind of series going. Everyone seemed to have a really good time at it, and you know what? I had a lot of fun too. So I was trying to find someone to host in the meantime, but I'm not seeing anyone in particular. Do you guys have? I don't even know if I can host someone off of this channel. Like, can mods start raids? Who knows? We're gonna find out.
We're gonna find out moments away.
I do not believe so. I believe it is just a host that can raid off of Twitch.
Brutal.
Absolutely. But that's just to make sure like mods don't take away viewership or something like that. I can't remember exactly how Twitch phrases it, but Twitch being Twitch, it's
No, I understand,
how
like,
it
because
is.
it's a way to end someone's stream and you don't want to give that power to mods. I get it. I get it. But in that case, check out Sevele. They're a fantastic Street Fighter V player. Really cool stuff. Really cool, chill stream. Check them out. That's all I'll be going for a few minutes before heading to bed. But thank you guys once again. See you all next week, and have a good night.
Later
Adios.
days.